Welcome back to the UK and European stream. We're going to be a little bit different this time round because, unfortunately, Stefan is not feeling very well. So he's going to take a back seat with Miranda, which is a real shame, but health is much more important than anything else. The Discord is running, and I will put the link up in a second. As it currently stands, there is 13 people in there. So they're trundled along as usual. So that's brilliant to see. The link is just on the bottom of the screen here, as you can see. So that's up and running. Obviously, as you can see, I have an earpiece, so I am listening to the Discord group as they misbehave in my ear hole. Mikey will no doubt will whisper sweet nothings at some point, because that's what he likes to do. He likes to mess with my head. We got one REF in there. Fred from Modelers United's in the house as well in Discord, along with John Marley, Mick, and Mikey. Dominique is there. AD is in actually doing something, and Peter is still there. So congratulations to all of you for carrying on. Make sure you take your breaks. Admins, make sure they take breaks, please, because if they don't, I will be raring on you. You'll be told. So there we go. Yeah, so we are up and running. Like I said, it's going to be slightly different than what we'd planned. But there you go. That's fine. But I'm happy to say I have the wonderful Carl with me in the studio. You all right, Carl?
Yes, just finished watching the second half of the Scotland-Italy game of the rugby. So spent a little bit of time chilling out, doing nothing. I'm letting the primer dry on the tractor, basically. So, yes, Italy on not getting a wooden spoon this year.
Hey, well done, Italy.
Yes.
Kind of how that happened. Anyway, we've got 18 people watching. I'm going to quickly run through the chat. Jim is there. Good old star has been here all the way through the event. Europe, hello, indeed. Next round coming up. Building Veteran has posted on there. Ding ding, round 5. Hobby Time. Hi, Jim. Hi, Hobby Time. Mark at Edinburgh Modelling Man Caves is there. Afternoon, priming the tractor, and hopefully later on some painting. Oh, does that mean we snuck in front of him?
He's been stuck at work, hasn't he? So
yeah. Jim's just saying hey there to Hobby Time, and Jim's got a question for me. James, is your tractor painted in a camouflage scheme? No, it is not. So basically, we'll have a look at a minute for what we're doing. I've got my glove on because I'm still got a little bit to do in the painting department. So at the moment, there's only 2 of us. I think we will be joined by other people very shortly. It won't be a full house by any means. And we may well drag a couple of people from the Discord group over at some point to introduce themselves. Maybe one of the admins would come over and talk about Friends for Models for Heroes and what role they play with the charity, etc. Maybe we can grab Mr. Morris to come over to have a good chat about it. Anyway, we'll sort that out as we go along. We're flying by the seat of our pants, and I've also just noticed I've got a message from the American team, which I suspect that means I may have to go and do a little bit of admin. Which I wasn't expecting, but that's fine. That's not a problem. It's all right. I'm just moving some screens around here so I can see what on earth is going
Malcolm's
on.
joined us as well, saying hello, Plasticators. Good afternoon, Malcolm. Hope you're all right.
Mr. Charles.
Hope you haven't lost too many more bits this afternoon.
Indeed. Okay, maybe not. I thought I saw a message from someone that... Oh, yes, I did. It's right. Yes, I did see something I've got to do. Okay, so I'm going to have to go off and do some bits and pieces for the American guys in a little bit. No way.
What have they broken?
Yes. Yes, all right. They haven't broken anything. I just got to do a couple of things. Sorry, I just realised I said no way out loud. Yeah, it'll come clear later. But yeah, there we go. So So I think what we're going to do is we're going to not ruthlessly mock anyone right now. We'll get to that later. One thing
Yes.
which shout out is obviously one of our sponsors is StreamYard themselves, for offering the platform for us to bring this show to you over the weekend. The team from StreamYard's been incredibly helpful, and they offered us a free package for over the weekend to be able to do this for you. So that was incredibly helpful with them. We're very, very grateful, and it's meant an awful lot to Models for Heroes and myself. So thank you for that. If you're thinking of doing anything, reach out to me. I'm happy to help you and advise you if I can in any way. But StreamYard is our choice of platform. Obviously, the sponsors that we've got throughout the auctions will get a good mention at some point. But like I say, at the moment, we will come to the auctions a little bit later on. Sorry, brain is not fully working. So what we're going to do is let's talk. Let's have a little chat from Mr. Childs. No, it's not. Let's have that.
Models for Heroes is a charity very close to our hearts here at Airfix. Modelling has always had something of a serious reputation for the time, dedication it takes to put together the perfect model. However, we believe that the journey is far important than the destination, regardless of how long it takes. Over the years, Airfix has proven we're more than just a business. Airfix is the foundation of a fantastic community which welcomes every modeller with open arms. We're proud that the modelling community is inclusive, accepting and endlessly helpful, and we vow to mirror these attributes in everything we do, especially our support for Models for Heroes.
There we go. So, yeah, one of Models for Heroes supporters is Airfix, a wonderful company in respect to supporting charities. Models for Heroes is one of their chosen charities, and boy, do they help. So you can donate with us, or you can save up your flying hours, etc. And that's as simple as it gets. So it's all good. You're gonna have to bear with me a second, Carl. Can I just let's talk about what you're up to right now? I've got to do something while you're doing that.
Well, I am pretty much waiting on primer to dry. We've used oxide, which was, I believe, the primary colour of undercoat that the Germans used in World War II. Yeah, so as per normal, I primed everything, cleaned my airbrush, came back to the bench and found a piece that I hadn't taken across to the spray booth, which was this bit, which we've now completed. So yeah, like I say, this is almost dry and ready for a bit of colour on it. So the tractor itself is all primed and ready. We're going to put some splotches of a different brown over the top of this before we put our main colour on. We're then going to try out some of the AK1 effects. We'll get this on, and then we'll spray up because we're using XF18, which is a blue colour, which we're then going to see how much we can take back off. We don't want too much off with this stuff. See how it goes. That'll be left on for about 20 minutes before we spray, and then left to dry for about 20 minutes and see what we can get off. So hopefully we'll get some sort of like worn stroke rust effects once the paint comes off. So that's pretty much where I am at. We put a texture effect on this. You're not going to be able to see it on this camera because it's pretty poor focusing, but there is a slightly textured effect. We used Mr. Hobby dissolved putty, and we just used a brush and just dabbed it on. And that is where we're at. So there we go. Let's see if we've got anything else in chat. We don't. We are all up to date with chat. So how's everyone else getting on in Chatland with their builds? Where are you at? Are you into primer yet? Are you into paint? Are you finished? Because I believe last year there was quite a few people that actually finished at this time. So let us know. Okay, so James has disappeared. So we are going to take a look at a tip. Hopefully we can find one we haven't seen for a little while. We had a look at that one shortly, and that one. What tip haven't we played for a while, James?
Choose anything you like. No problem.
Well, let's take a look at the Airfix flying hours, how people can donate them if they've got any spare and they're not going to use them themselves. So let's take a look.
Okay.
Don't forget, if you're an Airfix Club member, you can donate your flying hours to Models for Heroes.
So, I'm mute. No, I'm not. There we go. There we go. I'm just going to turn the Discord down in my ear. In fact, actually, I'm going to put them over there on the shelf. That way I can only look at their faces. So we've got a couple more people that have joined us. First of all, wonderful Malcolm Childs is here. Hello, Malcolm.
Ooh, yay!
Oh,
You have to add him.
There you go. Hello.
there he is.
Hi.
It's very technical, this. Are you all right?
Hello. Yes, I'm fine. Thank you very much. I'm doing very well. Thank you very much indeed for asking. I have a full thing of Haribo right here, so
Nice.
ready to rumble.
Haribo, you say?
Super mix, full of air, but hey.
Whoa. What's going on here?
What?
What's going on? How come everyone's got Haribo and I haven't?
Oh, didn't you get yours in the post?
Oh, seriously, does no one know who I am? I mean,
I told you there'd be snacks for today.
Yeah, we snacked up. Yeah, I'm doing fine actually. I'm enjoying the stream. I haven't been as busy here as I wanted to be, but these must. And here I am now, ready for the evening. Do some building. At some point, I'll have to hop off and do my dinner with the family, but I will be back into the late evening to carry on with this thing.
Yeah, it's a good segue to come and see how you're getting on.
Yeah. Okay. So this is do the thing from the start. So this is unsurprisingly another tractor. So this is one from James. James has sent it to me and said do that. So I said okay, I'll do that. So that's what I'm doing. That's exactly how it happened, isn't it?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Now I'm at the stage where you put in all of the steering mechanism in, and it requires you to, put all these little tiny pieces there and there and there and there and there, all the way down to the steering column where the steering wheel would be, and it's all incredibly thin and flimsy and difficult. I've glued mine in, so it's not going to move. because I need the strength. But that rod moves that rod, which pushes this, which moves that, which then would move the steering wheel, or the other way around. But yeah, so if you wanted it to get moving and show the mechanism, you could. There's loads of parts on here where I think they really could have just molded it into the main part.
Yeah.
You know, there's a section here where it asks you to put two extra plates with bolts on. There's no reason for them not to be part of the kit of the part. You know, I don't get it.
Yeah.
There's lots of extra little bolts you got to put on here and there. I've done a dirty protest and not put those on. I might put them on at the end. Who knows? But yeah, I mean, it's a lovely looking model. It's how it's going to hold up once I start throwing it around in the paint booth, I don't know. So far, touch wood, I haven't knocked anything off. I've lost one of the hand valves, this thing here, and I lost the part that holds that hand valve up. So what I've done is just scratch build. I just got a bit of sprue, drilled a little hole in it, and then stuck that in there. But that's supposed to go in underneath that crank hand thing. But yeah, no one's going to know. So that's that. Yeah, I'm just going to put the chimney on. Which goes from here. It has the option of having a second chimney from here, but I actually went for the down vents because that would offer up some weathering possibilities. In terms of what I'm going to do with it, I hear you scream, is I'm going to put it on this base. So there's a bit of clear perspex. It's not that I'm going to put it on there so you can see the bottom. No. What I'm going to do is just use that as the base. I'll paint it black, and then I'll put a load of build it up, build the height up, and then whack it on like that. So that won't be clear, but it's just the only piece that I had of something that was thick and hard enough that would fit. So. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. And then I'm going to make it rusty. I basically make it try and look like the box art. That's my plan. Red wheels, a blue body, and a dirty pipe. There you go.
Cool.
Yeah, that's my plan.
Okay.
Let me know if it's going to work.
Well, that's brilliant. Thank you for that. So it's going to be a tractor fest by the look of it right now. It's 23 people watching, so thank you for being there. And Jimmy was saying it's always snack time. Yeah, I never got the email. No one ever included me in that. However, what I thought I was going to we'd just kick off this section is we've been banging on about it all weekend about the Discord that's been run by a group called Friends for Models for Heroes. So what I thought it would be a good idea is if we got one of the admins in, the most sensible one out of the two. I'm not sure if the right one, but anyway, the one that volunteered came in, and we're going to bring him in right now. So here he is. Mr. Morris, are you snacking as well?
Sorry.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Yeah, nothing to see here. I'm the sensible one.
Yeah, I did hesitate when I said that, Gary.
Okay, fair enough. Hello.
So anyway, this is Gary Morris to everyone in the world. He is a safe pair of hands that have been helping. I paused then because I had to make sure I chose the right words. He's helping safeguard people and run the Discord group with Mikey, and clearly you'll have to make the judgment as to whether you think Gary's the sensible one or not. I mean, he is ex-RAF. Not that should make any difference, but I'm sure I can hear. Oh, yes, the Discord have kicked off at that point. So
yeah, they will. It's like herding cats in there.
Yes. So first of all, why don't you tell us a little bit about you and how you're linked to Friends for Models for Heroes and Models for Heroes?
Yeah, sure. As you said, I'm ex-RAF. I left the Air Force in 2004, having completed 22 years service, no problems whatsoever at that stage. Went to work in the civil sector, had a couple of strokes in around about 2015, 2017, which required me to stop working. Spent a little bit of time feeling sorry for myself, and then got back to modelling, and then discovered Models for Heroes. I started off as a beneficiary and really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed the Zoom sessions that are run by the charity, by Malcolm and the guys. And then after a couple of years, thought, what can I do? So I became a volunteer. I now run a face-to-face session here in the capital of scale modelling, Telford, which means I don't have a very far to walk to Scale Model World. So I started a face-to-face group here in Telford. I also got involved with the new IPMS registered modelling group, Friends of Models for Heroes, and I am the secretary at the moment. Yeah. Hopefully that will carry on.
Didn't you just resign?
I did just resign, but you just resigned as well, Carl.
I did, yes.
So, but we should be re-elected later next week.
Yes. Yeah.
We hope. Yeah. So I got involved with Friends of Models for Heroes because it seemed to me there was something missing in this digital world for model makers in the form of an online club. And we decided, or it was decided that Friends of Models for Heroes was going to be, if you like, the supporters club for Models for Heroes, to use the football analogy. I thought this is a good way. The online bit appealed to me, so we sort of formed everything last April. So just about coming up to a year now. And then in May, June time, we thought about this Discord channel because I discovered Discord through Malcolm, and it was really easy to use. So we set up a Discord channel, and from there we started up a Discord online club, and which was originally started for Saturdays. Then it went to Saturdays and Wednesdays, and now it's 7 days a week. There's always people in there. It's a good laugh. It's like hanging out with your mates without leaving your front door.
Right.
And that's where I got to, really.
Cool. So
it gives me a lot of satisfaction.
Cool. So obviously the weekend you've been running the Discord with Mikey. How's that gone for you?
I've been the early shift. Because as most people in Models for Heroes will know, I have a problem when it comes to about 9 o'clock in the evening. I tend to go bang. In fact, Mikey had to tell me to go to bed last night. So I do the early shift, and it's just naturally fallen in that Mikey, being a bit of a night owl, he does the late shift. But no, it's been good. It's been good fun. We had as you know, yesterday afternoon we had a few hiccups that we were trying to sort out. But that was the right time to have the hiccups. We've ironed those out now, and 99% of the hiccups were caused by me. It's been a seamless process. We've had a good time in there. We've had a good laugh. Most of it at John Marley's expense. I hope he forgives us. But it's been good fun, and it's been really nice to interact with other modelers from around the world, and we've had people from Norway, people from the Netherlands, people from America and Australia in there, and New Zealand. It's been lovely.
That's brilliant. Yeah, I'm so glad that the guys that are watching and girls have embraced it and come and joined in. What's the highest numbers you had in there at any one point? Do you know?
I think it's been 15 or 16 at any one point that I'm aware of, although that may have changed since I've been on here, because I don't know how many are in there at the moment, but I'm sure
it's 42 in there at the moment.
42. That's because I'm out. You see, when I go back in, we go back down to 15.
Absolutely, they're all mocking the hell out of you.
I know.
I've got the earpiece in, so I can hear what's being said.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. I'm sure something about sausages has been mentioned.
No, sausages haven't at all. Let's move on. Leave your sausage where it is. So let's move on. I take it you've been building a model, have you?
Yes.
Oh, look at that. Any issues at all?
None other than my own ineptitude. No, it's been a lovely kit so far. It's gone together really nicely. I did have to take the wings apart to put the undercarriage bays in because I got a bit ahead of myself. But so far, it's been really, really good fun. And I'm thinking by tonight I'll have that in primer, so I can get it to paint tomorrow morning and hopefully get it deckled tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, sounds like you've got a plan.
Touch wood.
Touch wood.
Nice.
No pun intended, I'm sure. So, as you know, we have been mocking John a lot, but it'd be only fair to give it back, I guess. Your hero, Taylor Swift, obviously.
I'm a 60-year-old Swiftie.
Well, I think you should be proud of that. Obviously, the Kylie has been taken away from you, and you've gone for the younger option.
Kylie has gone. The current Mrs. Morris breathed a sigh of relief when the Kylie had gone, but she doesn't know about Taylor yet.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll keep it secret between us. There's only 26 people watching, and everyone in the Discord, so I'm sure that won't get out at all.
I put myself up.
So going back to Friends for Models for Heroes, what's the aim of the group?
To support Models for Heroes at shows, to raise awareness of what Models for Heroes does, to get ourselves out there, to generate funds for Models for Heroes, and to have a good time. That's about it. Although Carl can jump in at any time and tell me I've got it wrong.
Nope, bang on.
There you go.
Yeah, no, you do fine.
It gives those that are interested in Models for Heroes as well, those that aren't beneficiaries, somewhere to go and display their models at shows. Because any member of the Friends of Models for Heroes can obviously come along, put their models onto the table to display. So,
and you don't have to be a patron.
Yes.
To be in Friends of Models for Heroes, anyone can join.
Yeah, and of course it's an IPMS group, so you've got the ability to show at their shows, etc. in Telford. As a member, there is a small fee in which, if you wish to be a member, you need to pay, but it really is only a minimal fee of £1 a month.
Yes, £1 a month.
And that's really to just cover any expenses to put on the tables at shows and stuff. So it's a well worth.
Whatever's left at the end of the year, we donate to Models for Heroes. So the idea is we're not running this for a profit.
Yeah, no, it's a fantastic group, and well done for being a part of setting it up. I know it's because I was part of the committee at one point, that it has a committee, and then they have regular meetings, and everything's discussed, and no one person is in charge. It's all decided by committee, as it should be. So that's a really good thing as well for the group. What do you think that the future brings for or holds for?
I'm hoping that we're going to increase our membership. I'm hoping we're going to get out more shows. I've got some plans in my head for the future of the social media side of Friends of Models for Heroes, shall we say? We leave it like that at the moment. Some big plans in some cases, but we've got to agree on those yet. So yeah, the future is really to grow. This is our first year, so we've got to grow on the foundations that we've laid, and get ourselves up there.
Oh, right, that's cool. The reason I'm smiling like I've got the cream is because I've got the all the people in the Discord whispering things in my ear holes. Something about hobnobs, and I mean, hobnobs are a thing in this group.
Hobnobs are a massive cornerstone of Friends of Models and Heroes, especially when you get the mad professor on the subject, and he knows who he is.
I do believe he's got things planned for Telford, doesn't he?
If you were at Scale Model World in November, you'd have seen myself and Mr. Mayfield stood behind the Friends of Models for Heroes table, giggling like schoolboys because we were plotting what we were going to do for next year, and it just got sillier and sillier and sillier. But watch this space.
Can't wait, mate. One thing Gary hasn't mentioned is that Gary is also volunteer coordinator for Models for Heroes as well. So if you sign up to be a volunteer, you might come across Gary in the process. Maybe a little bit behind the scenes, but he certainly has helped me in the last 3 or 4 months in terms of administration. And I've got to say thank you very much for doing that, Gary.
It's a pleasure. It's nice to give back. I'm still finding my feet a little bit.
Aren't we all? Yeah, but I'm really pleased that Models for Heroes can help you along and get you out the house and give you, a sort of reason to get up in the morning.
Yeah, and it is the sole mean. It's been the sole means to achieve that. Nothing else has brought me.
Yeah, and it's great, and we're honoured to be able to do that for you as well.
That's great.
So, sorry, James, go ahead.
No, that's fine, not a problem. So I've got a couple of questions for you, Gary. Why is it that you have a fascination with sausages? How does that all come about?
Oh, I don't know if you want to go down that road.
I've been stitched. My granddaughter last year turned 18. And last year she had a very bad year. She's recovering from cancer, and she turned 18 on the 1st of September. And on the 9th of September, the Sausage and Cider Festival took place in Telford, and I took her along as an 18-year-old grown up to the Sausage and Cider Festival. I will say no more because certain people who are friends of mine, allegedly,
yeah,
twisted the story somewhat, shall we say.
So just to confirm, I mean, obviously she's above the age of consent at 18, so that's fine. And so obviously the next question I've got for you is can you tell me a little bit more about this poster with some abbreviated name or something?
Allegedly, there was an A5 poster going around, which, and Mikey, I know this is you, swears that it said Sausage Fest and not Sausage and Cider Festival.
I got you. Okay. All I can say is thank goodness your friends are all adults and are not sniggering at all in any way, shape, or form.
No, I'm sure they are. It's probably their mission to see how red they can make me go.
Oh, Gary, I can honestly say to you that I am just merely a conduit of questions, and I'm poised for the next question.
Yeah. Just a messenger.
If it involves Lederhosen, I know where it's come from.
Lederhosen? Oh, would you like to elaborate on that?
No. Mr. A.D. Embley has this fascination with Lederhosen, and I'll say no more about it.
Okay, that's fine. Well,
It just goes to show the fun and games that they have on the Friends Models for Heroes.
Yeah.
You know, and it's
It
not
can
all
get,
about military chat. It's about just having a bit of giggle. Let your hair down.
It is a major giggle frenzy in there. And if you don't want the Mickey taken out of you, don't go in there.
So I have a small confession to make to you, Gary. We've been playing a little bit of Ant and Dec on you, and I'm pleased to say that the amount of questions that come was very limited from the Discord crew. As you can see, I've got my earbud in, and they have been pummeling me with bits and pieces. So
I would expect nothing less.
So it's not to mock you and embarrass you. It's purely to just illuminate the terrain in which you may be entering into when you go into the Discord group.
It's all right. I'm going to kick them all out when I get back.
No, sure. Just out of curiosity, have you got some cream for that creaking for your hip?
Yeah, that's my hip.
Right. Okay, that's cool.
That's my hip. And
don't mix it up with the hemorrhoid cream, though, will you?
No. Or the other special cream.
Gary, thank you very much. You're a star. Thank you for popping in and talking to us about
it. And thank you for everything you're doing for Models for Heroes. It's brilliant.
It's nothing. It's a pleasure to be a conduit for all your you and your colleagues and beneficiaries and volunteers madness. It's great to see you all mucking about and having a laugh and a joke. And I have to say, I've said it a few times, but with the Discord, it is down here on my screen. In fact, I can show you exactly what I mean by that. They are there. Wave, everybody. You great. There we go.
Oh, yes, I see the comedy snipers in there.
Yeah. So it's been absolutely fantastic for me, obviously doing this, but also watching all of you guys in there mucking around, and a lot of jiggling of shoulders where you're all giggling and laughing, and quite often you disappearing under the table, not necessarily for missing parts, I think, but but no, it's been wonderful. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate it. And on behalf of this side of what's been going on, we thank you and Mike for all the effort that you've been putting in. So,
that's a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
Wonderful. You're welcome to stay if you wish to. If you're not, go back and go and kill everybody. I mean, talk nicely to everybody in the Discord group. Thanks for taking the time to be with us.
That's brilliant. I'll shoot off back into the Discord group and
all right, my friend.
Have a few words.
Yeah. I think they've got the whiskey waiting for you, so you should be okay.
Have they? Brilliant. That's great. But no, it's been a pleasure. Thanks very much.
Gary, thanks. Take care.
Cheers.
So that was Gary Morris. He is involved with the Friends of Models for Heroes. And I've now got laughing in my ears because I have been mispronouncing it all weekend. So it is Friends of Models for Heroes, not for. Yeah, all right. Oh, just get out of my ear. That was
4 Models of Heroes.
It's 4. It's not of.
Friends of Models for Heroes or Friends for Models of Heroes.
The RPMS group that have been helping us out this weekend, they've been absolutely wonderful.
This thing on.
It's just a couple of letters, Christ. What difference does it make? Anyway, that's this cool group. Gary's just got back in there and he's wagging his finger at everybody, telling them off. Everyone's been a great sport this weekend. Let's have a little break and remind you we've been going for 41 minutes. It is very, very important you get up, wiggle yourself around and get yourself a cup of coffee or any other beverage that works for you. So there we go. And we take those boys out of my ears while they settle themselves down. Oh dear, I do like a bit of a laugh and a joke. Good sport, Gary. Let's have a quick look at the chat to make sure there's nothing going on there. Facebook user is Facebook user is somebody or other. It's not that one.
Grant Maybury.
I'll find that in a minute. Yeah, but they said good morning all. So I'm assuming that's someone from America.
That's Grant Maybury.
And we've got the voice of Bob. Good morning, afternoon, evening all. Hello all. I just realised that's why I can't hear nothing. It's because I've muted the sound, Wally.
I was going to say, I've been saying that's Grant Maybury from Facebook.
Oh, thank you very much, Grant. Oh yeah, I muted it because I wanted to thank Gary in the Discord group. There's far too many buttons to mash, I must say. So there you go. We're going to carry on doing a bit more building. We may be joined by some other bits and other people as we go along. But we will try and keep you entertained. If there's any questions or anything you'd like to ask us, please do so. 31 people watching, back up to the average that we've had pretty much all the way through. I will need to go off and do a couple of admin things at some point.
We are doing a trial. So we've added some additional brown to this one. So we've got that oxide underneath, and we've got like another darker brown. We've just put some of this on. I'm just going to test it on this piece first, because this piece won't really be on the model. It'll be sitting beside it. We're going to leave this to dry for 20 minutes, so the piece is completely dry. We're then going to give a quick coat of XF18, which I'll put somewhere safe, right there. And we're going to leave that for 20 minutes, and then we're going to try brushing it off to see what sort of effect we get. To see if that splotchiness looks like proper rust underneath the paint. So,
okay,
I have done it before. I did it on a Scout speeder bike from Bandai, and it worked pretty well. So we shall see in about 40 minutes. So
cool. Okie dokie. Did you have to keep it for a certain amount of time before you can do that?
Well, what do you mean? Before it'll start to? So you have to give this time to dry.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So it's completely dry on the model, and then there's no instructions on here. It doesn't tell you what time to leave it or anything like that. This is just from practice. You'll then spray your paint on, and the longer you wait after you put the paint on before you start scrubbing at it, the less comes off.
Right,
so
gotcha.
It's a matter of timing. So it's practice. So you can leave it for 10 minutes, see what sort of effect you get. And if it's too much, next time you do it, you leave it another 10 minutes, try it again. And if that's not enough, you'll drop it down to 15 minutes. So it's trial and error, because there's no fixed and fast time in the instructions of how long to leave it. So
right, okay. And I assume in the instructions there's no talk about types of paint to use, etc.
No. Well, it's acrylic. You need to use acrylic paint, but there's no mention of any types of paints or anything like that.
Right,
but you do get heavy chipping and worn effects. Obviously, I don't want too much to come off. This stuff will be a little bit more brutal than this stuff. It's probably just a little bit stronger, whatever it is the active ingredient is to stop the paint from drying properly. So yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a homebrew for this. Once Steph's in a bit later on, I'm sure he's got a homebrew mix for this stuff. So we'll ask him when he comes back in a bit.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that's quite interesting. Cool. Okie dokie.
I don't think I've got a kit close to hand that I've done it before. I've done it. No.
Okay, let me change my camera down to the bench. I am going to jump into the booth in there. Just got to do a little bit more spraying.
So let's catch up with chat. So I don't believe you've. Last thing we saw was "Hello, Plasticators" from Malcolm.
Yeah.
Hello.
And Mark was there saying he's doing the steering on the underside of the tractor, which is quite fun, isn't it? Are you enjoying it?
The word "enjoying" is possibly a bit strong. I am onto the chimney.
Ah, yes.
So,
This
yeah,
piece.
let's not talk about the steering. What I've done basically with the steering though is I've just obviously it's not going to move because there's no way all these parts in there are going to actually function. But I've added super glue along some of the lines because I know just a little knock, even that one already is gone spent. It's a little knock and that's going to go. So I'm quite prepared for it all to fall off and then I have to put it on at the very end.
Yes. Oh, you said you lost one of the tap heads. Yes, I've done the same.
Yeah. Oh, well done.
I have scratch built one to go on the top. It doesn't look. It's just a round circular disc. It now sits on top. So.
Yes. So I lost the part that goes underneath it as well. So it's now flush. The tap is now flush to the piece underneath, which is daft because the hose is supposed to go to that part and it doesn't exist. So I've made a part on the side that's where the hose goes to now. Hey, it's a bespoke tractor, right? So yeah.
Yes.
Needs must.
Yes.
And
then we've got Jim Altercott saying there's always time for snacks, especially hobnobs. Oh, you did cover these, James.
Did I?
Yeah, because that is Facebook user, which is a Grant Maybury.
Oh, right, okay.
And then we've got the voice of Bob saying good morning, afternoon, and evening all.
Oh, no, yeah, I did. You're right.
Yes, you did. So that is us all caught up with chat.
Cool. Well, it's sort of tea time in the UK, so it's quiet. What's Lisa doing today, Carl?
Lisa is, at the moment, she's just on the computer doing some bits and bobs. She will be back on the bench this evening. She is about just under halfway through the build, I think. So she's done all the electronic bits and the motors and all the rest of that stuff. So it's pretty much just putting all the wood together because it's all, I believe, most of it is pre-painted. So
nice.
She will be back with us this evening, hopefully.
Cool. Did you go for the chimney up or the vent down?
I went for the chimney up.
I went for vent down.
But
I did notice on one of the references I was looking at on the internet at this vehicle that they painted the top of this part A53, which is the dome that covers the stack. They painted it red with white dots, so it looks like a huge mushroom.
Oh, so it's like a mushroom. I bet.
Yeah. I can't see the screen. Hang on.
I might do that.
Trying to maneuver around the space station. Look, could you mute James?
Sorry, yeah.
Cut.
Should we just remove him instead?
No, I don't want to do that. There you go. Yeah. So yes, that top part there is like a little mushroom. And obviously I can't do that because I'm
not
doing that. But would you like me to send you the picture?
Yes, please. Yeah, because I'm quite tempted to do that.
Me too. How do I do that? Okay. I can share my screen, but no, I won't do that. I will message it to you. Did you watch the rugby?
I watched the second half of Scotland. I was. I believe that Italy win's been coming for quite some time. They nearly gave it to the French. So, and I do have England on in the background, and they are currently 5-3 up.
Oh, okay.
So England have scored a try. England just scored a conversion. Sorry, Ireland.
Right.
Yeah,
There you go.
it's,
I'll send you an image. Maybe you could share that one yourself,
let's
but you'll
take
see
a
the
look.
mushroom, which I think you should do. Definitely.
Ah, yes. Let me save that. I quite like what they've done with the internals as well.
And the kind of silvery parts looks really good. Yeah.
Yes. Let me now find that. So that there.
The big mushroom stack. Oh my god, there's got to be. Okay, I've just seen the put the bolts all the way around the wheel section. Oh, boy, don't want that.
All the bolts on the rear wheel are done. There's just 4 bolts on the small wheels.
Yeah, there's not that many as I thought, Malcolm.
Oh, well, there's 2 wheels. There's 8 bolts.
Yeah.
Okay. Still too many.
So,
Still too many. So what's that mushroom called? Red one with the white dots.
so there it is. And you could see right there, we have that mushroom cap. That looks excellent. I might use that as a reference for my painting. So
Yeah, it does look nice. Well, I am too. So
yeah.
apart from the chimney, but I think the colours are really lovely, and I really like this sort of shiny silvery parts.
So yeah, I'm really tempted to do that now. I shall keep that up. So let us stop sharing that because we have been joined by somebody else. Dun dun dun. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hello.
And welcome back. How's the build going?
Well, I finished the build that I did last night. I attached the axle, and I am thinking that this is going to be the front axle. So it is now in position, and it can still move. So I can actually turn this bloody thing.
Huh?
But yeah, I made one small mistake though, and I glued 2 pieces that hold the front axle to the main frame.
Yes.
Which means that I had to make sure that it sits properly, because normally this would allow the sideways movement so that it could actually go over an uneven terrain. So, Stefan, if you're going to review this video and you made it to that point, I hope you didn't glue it yourself, because otherwise your tractor is going to stand in a wonky way.
Oh no.
Yes.
Yes. Well, maybe he wants it to. Maybe that's like his plan.
There's a good chance, yes. So I'm going to continue to build and basically hope that I will catch up with Stefan. And by the time that he's back, that I can give him pointers for a change.
Yes. Yes. Excellent. And has somebody started their Lego or their model kit yet?
Nope.
A little person.
She's finishing her pizza now, and once the pizza is done, then she's going to join with the Lego. She's going to be sitting right after me, behind me, so that if she wants to go and start this little cutie here, she can actually just ask for anything that she needs.
Awesome. Awesome. Hopefully she does. Looking forward to it.
Ja, nee, ja, je gaat straks meer bouwen voor je Lego, hè, schat? Okay, she says.
Okay, let's catch up with chat. So, Phil Abram has said, right, after a session of blocking in all the non-sun coloured parts, the HIMVs, it's time to get off for some exercise. Lifting a hobnop packet does not count. You'll be back to the bench later.
Oh, no.
It doesn't, darn it.
Well, at least he's honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
That might explain my diabetes and high blood pressure.
Yes. And they're saying good bands and some great builds. Yeah. And we've got Scotty Scale Studio saying, I just wriggled out of bed after a late nighter. Coffee. And there's Dieter saying he's back at his bench. And Scotty Scale Studio is saying, James and Carl, did you guys really consider this ICM 02A for your builds? It's a great little kit, but I don't think I'll make the deadline. Yes, we did. It was selected before the tractors were selected, actually.
Yeah.
Because there was a few variants, and we liked quite a few of them. So yes, it was almost selected.
In fact,
why don't you think you're going to make the deadline, Scotty? What's holding you back?
Yeah, and in fact, the reason we went with the tractors was an homage to Malcolm. So it's Malcolm's fault.
Yes.
I hope you don't want to paint the bottom, then.
Yes.
All right.
Met with silence, as it should be.
Well, I can provide you with an owl for the barn if you want.
Ooh, an owl.
So Jim Altagot is saying, just finished up a session at the spray booth, going to take the dog for a walk. I shall return. Well, we will see you very shortly. Facebook user, which is Tim Cavalier, is saying Amanita muscaria equals fly agric. I'm not sure 100% what that may mean.
He basically means a farm fly.
Ah, see.
Farm fly. Well, that's like a horse fly.
Yes, but then definitely the one that annoys you every time that you go somewhere and doesn't leave you alone.
Oh, I hate them. But they don't like them at all.
Right, I need to go put a layer of paint onto this. I shall be back in a second. But that is us all caught up with chat. So I will be back in a moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, like Rooster in Top Gun 2. Okay.
Okay. I haven't seen that yet.
No?
No.
Oh, it's really great.
Well, I've heard mixed things, but yeah, I want to see it. My mind up. I want to see June 2.
Yep.
That's on my list. There's a big list, actually.
Well, right now I have to keep track of everything that comes out in the cinema, because there are a few movies that also are on my list that I'm gonna see with Nia, like Sonny the Hedgehog 3, the next Miraculous movie. Yeah, that's what happens when you are a girl dad.
Yes.
you have to take those into account. But was I happy she didn't want to go see the Barbie movie?
Yeah. Yeah.
She absolutely hates it.
Has she seen it before?
Well, she has seen it now, and apparently she was looking like for the first 15 minutes, and then she was like, "Nah."
Right. Yeah. Yes. I think if you're a Barbie fan of the toy and of Mattel, I think it might be a good film for you. But I don't think it's not geared for the younglings.
There's truth in there, and that's true.
It deals with some very dark subjects.
But still in a cliche way.
But it does have Margot Robbie in it, so
yeah. But it's kind of hard to see her as Barbie after you have had such a psychedelic trip when she performed as Harley Quinn.
Did you watch that one about the Hollywood actress being killed? Quentin Tarantino film, Margot Robbie in it.
Seen it, loved it.
Yeah, what's it called? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, she's good in that. Spoiler alert, by the way.
Well, right now, what are we watching is Avatar: The Last Airbender, because Nia has gotten also an interest in that. And that's good, because if I have to continue doing the lovey-dovey stuff of Miraculous Ladybug and Cat Noir for a little longer, I'm definitely gonna flinch.
Go take it to Dune 2, or is it a PG, or I don't know what
I think that
rating it is.
I think it's a PG-13, but I'm not 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
But anyhow, the first Dune movie is available on our Netflix the coming week. So I'm going to let her see that. And if she likes that, then we're going to see Dune 2.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you've seen her. She is 8, but she looks like a 12-year-old.
Right. Do they have the same rating system in Belgium?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Gotcha. I guess it's standard across Europe, I suppose.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing that changes is that they don't do the PG thing. They just drop that and they just add a number, and then the logos to say, for instance, there's profanity in there, there's violence in there, there's romance in there, there's erotic in there. They have an icon for everything, so that parents that know exactly know. Okay, it's not an age thing; it's rather something that's appropriate or not appropriate thing.
Yeah. You can make your own decisions then.
Yep. I mean, when the first Batman movie came out with Michael Keaton, they had it a PG-16 rating here in Europe. Nobody understood why. And when you see the movie, you still have something like, look, we have seen movies that are even worse. So, and this gets a rating PG-16. Now, please explain. They still haven't managed to do that.
I don't know. It could be all sorts of things. It could be like peril, or that sort of thing.
Yeah, probably.
Don't know.
But I have to admit, one of the things that Nia also likes to watch is Bluey.
Yeah, well, Bluey's bloody brilliant.
Yeah, especially
Really
sorry to say that, but if you have to choose between Peppa Pig and Bluey, then Bluey is definitely the better choice.
Yeah, I agree. Bluey is well written, well animated. It's got different themes. It's got jokes in there for the adults too.
Mm-hmm.
For the grown-ups, bit of Blue for dads.
Yep.
I went to the pub quiz at the school on Friday, and their picture round was loads of different characters from TV. So there was Mr. Blobby, Danger Mouse, and Bluey, and Bagpuss. I got 10 out of 10. So impressed.
On the other hand, it's a bit worrisome that we are that good.
Yeah, so that's that. Give me that sheet. That's my round. Did it?
Danger Mouse, not that old.
Yeah. Well, Bagpuss is older.
Yeah.
You watch Bagpuss? Did they have that there?
Yeah, we do have it here. Yes. I mean, like other series that still are evergreen, but if you compare them to the original animation and the content, you can definitely see the difference of the ages. Like Tom and Jerry, Wile E. Coyote versus the Roadrunner. The new versions that they're making of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and the like.
Oh, that's the mushroom name. Amanita muscaria is the mushroom.
Oh, it's a mushroom.
That's what Tim was on about. Yes.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. What in Dutch we call it a vliegenzwam. Don't ask me why, because it has nothing to do with flies. But I understand now what he's getting at. Yes.
Yes. It's like the fog's been lifted.
And that on a Saturday evening. There's a few animation movies actually that I'm gonna wait for Nia to see. Like the crossover that they did, Cool World, in case you guys know it.
Nope.
Okay. It's with Val Kilmer, if I get it right. So anyhow, it's a movie that is part animation, part live action, and it's pretty adult, to the point that there is even a sexual suggestive scene between a human male that has intercourse with a doodle, so drawn character, and the drawn character's name of all people is Hollywood.
Okay.
So that's not exactly for kids. And a second one that I'm gonna wait for her to see is Yellow Submarine.
Oh, the original.
Yeah, because
wow.
I really like the animation and all that, but if you show that to a kid nowadays, you basically risk that they will go tripping because of the colorful display and the psychedelic jokes and all that. But she knows what the Yellow Submarine is. Yeah, she knows what the Yellow Submarine is because we have a little dinky toy thing of the submarine.
I remember watching that on a Christmas day, I think. I was young. Maybe a Christmas day.
That still remains good.
Eleanor Rigby song.
Yep.
There's a film. I have to look it up. Came out recently. No, the film came out recently, and I kind of never remember the name of the thing. And I really should. I should recommend it to you.
Yesterday, it was called. If you're on about the ones with the Beatles.
No.
That's another one. That's another one.
No, this is something different completely.
I stood corrected.
Right, let's get everything ship shape. But I really like the way it is, submarine shape. Oh bloody hell!
How do you search for a film if you don't know what it's called?
You go on IMDb and you basically work your way through there.
Yeah. How do you spell that?
India, Mike, Delta, Bravo.
Got ya.
Now the viewers outside are looking at IMDb. What the hell are those guys talking about? Oh, that one.
Yeah, I don't know what IMDb is. Okay, I don't know who's in it
though. How recent is the movie?
Last year.
In that case, what you have to do is, as a search term, you use movies 2023. And then you get an overview of pretty much every movie that came out that is in the database, and the movie that you're looking for will definitely be in there too. Yeah. And then there's a good chance that when you see the name, that it's going to ring a bell.
As soon as I see it, I know. Might be a while now.
Yeah, just search on IMDb the premise of the movie. More than likely find it.
Kung Fu Panda 4?
Yep. Seen it, loved it, enjoyed it. But yes, the blue meanies.
Nimona, it's called. You should watch that with your young man. It's great.
And how do you write that?
Nimona. Nimona.
Nimona. Okay, I'm gonna have a look.
It's great. It's really, really good. I've watched it several times with the kids. It's very well done. It's medieval future with someone who turns into a rhinoceros.
When a knight in a futuristic medieval world is framed for a crime he didn't commit, the only one who can prove his innocence is Nimora, a mischievous teen who happens to be a shape-shifting creature he's sworn to destroy.
That's the one.
Oh,
it's great. It's good. I recommend it.
Okay, I'm gonna put that on my watch list. That's a good one. Thanks.
got my seal of approval.
Let's see. Okay. Yes, we have it. We can see it here in Belgium too.
Cool. Is it on Netflix? Is it or Amazon? Or?
And we even have it in Dutch dubbing, so that's easy. That's good for Nia. Okay,
good.
it's on the list.
Oh, yeah, great. Oh, cool. Let me know how it goes.
Well, there's a good chance that we will see it. Well, perhaps not tonight, but tomorrow, before we will start the build, and then let's see how it goes.
Cool. Oh man, all these nuts. Why do we do it? Very strange. Cutting these little skin tags off.
Huh?
These little nuts that are molded into the sprue here.
Oh yeah.
And lopping them off, just like little skin tags. And sticking them back on again.
Practicing your zit killing capability.
Yeah. Weird.
Don't let my ex-wife know that, because she enjoyed that.
Gosh.
Oh, I suffered so much. In the name of beauty, but I suffered.
Nice. There's a couple of people finished their builds already, isn't there?
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Gary stuff has finished his, apart from the rigging, I think he said. So actually that's probably not finished at all, is it? I think he's building the Blériot plane.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Which one? Because there are quite a few.
Single wing. I don't know. It's a single wing aircraft. Basically, just like a string bag.
Well, in that case, most likely it will be the one that Blériot used to fly across the channel. That's the most well known.
Yeah, that's it. It'll be that one.
It's
kind of
by,
light beigey color.
Yeah, flown by Roland Garros, if my memory serves me correctly.
Oh, I wasn't around then.
No?
No.
Let me look that up. But really, Nimona, it looks awesome. I just finished the trailer. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really stylized, you know, and it's got a good plot twist, and yeah, you'll like it.
Well, I'm gonna look. There we are.
Scottish Scale Studio says East Coast temp changes. Hard freeze last night. 12 minutes, 15 degrees Fahrenheit in the shade. Thanks.
Yeah, there we go. Blériot 11 or 11. French aircraft from the pioneer era of aviation. The first example was used by Louis Blériot to make the first flight across the English Channel in a heavier-than-air aircraft on July the 25th, 1909.
1909. That's the one. Yeah, he's finished it. Well, apart from the rigging. Like I said.
There are 2 restored examples currently still capable of flying.
Yeah.
So that's an aircraft like 115 years ago, and it still flies. Oh, brother, we can't even get a car older than 7 years to continue to run nowadays.
Mm.
Those were the days.
These little nuts are like grains of sand, but smaller.
Yes.
I have to rewind that this live to find out where that one went.
And then it's still a question of whether or not getting back forward from that point that you have rewound to,
Yeah.
and whether or not changes would make it better or not. Okay, this is getting very deep philosophical. Stefan is not around.
Okay.
Okay.
I have to save you. All around.
Yeah.
Did you get a cold then? Did you? Flu?
Yeah, but he came down really hard a few weeks ago with an infection. It was even that grave that they had to cancel basically everything. He couldn't even stand. He couldn't even move. To the point that he was nauseous and that he had balance problems because it was something an inner ear infection of sorts. They fixed it, but he's still sensitive to it.
Right.
Yeah, I think he didn't look 100% yesterday. I got to be honest.
He was quiet.
When I say that, I noticed last night at the end of the stream he looked pretty wiped out, and I didn't put two and two together. I just assumed he was tired.
Yeah. Well, he was, but all of a sudden, at a moment that nobody expected it, so I was like, okay, I think he's still recuperating.
Yeah.
Plus, last weekend was also pretty heavy for him because basically it was his goodbye party as an active public servant, or how you call it. So I think that if you put those two together, yeah, he's still digesting it, I think. I'll be sure to give him a very big hug when I see him again next Sunday, the 17th, because then we will be at Historama World in Best. On your guys' behalf and my own.
Cool. Right.
Which one am I
cutting? So it's that time of the build where everybody's got their head down and building bits and pieces and painting and detailing and all that sort of stuff. So the streams may be a little bit quieter than normal, or certainly have been up till now.
That's all right. We don't have to fill it with noise, do we?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I will be back in 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. What I like about Hasegawa is that they always try to have something functional in there.
Oh, right. Like a moving something.
Yeah. For instance, now I'm paying a little bit more attention to it, given the little hiccup that I made with the front axle, plus the details that Stefan mentioned me about that. I'm now working on the rear end of the tractor. And there you have this whole system of levers and pulleys that you have to assemble, and it really shows like don't glue this, don't glue this, don't glue this. And now I'm paying attention as to why, because if you do glue this, then you basically can't hook up anything.
So you need it to be able to move to be able to carry on.
Well, considering that the function is in there, I'm going to try at least.
Yeah, some of these parts in here It asks you not to glue them, like where the bearings would be for the tractor.
Yep.
But there's no point because it's not going to move. Everything else is around it is glued. So I'm not sure why you really recommend not gluing it. You want everything to be strong as possible.
Yeah, of course. Point being, there could be a chance that I will be gluing it anyhow later on in the build, just to make sure that everything is sitting tight and snug. But until I decide if I want to attach something or if I want to do like Stefan, something to basically hang onto there to tow, I like to keep it available to move so that I can actually adjust it. I mean, my idea was to hang the Batmobile behind it, but I didn't take into account until I got the kit that the Batmobile is 1/25th versus the tractor,
Right.
who's 1/35th.
Okay. Well.
So it's going to be pulled by a toy tractor. So yeah, I'm going to see what I'm going to do with it, considering that the tractor itself will not remain in my possession. It's going to go to the French farmer that is living next door to my parents, who actually drives with one of these. Hence, that will have to be blue. And so, yeah, there's no point in telling right now, do I want to have it fixed in place or do I want to move it? Does he want to have something attached to it? So I'm going to keep that little part open and see how it goes.
Yeah. So much cleanup on all these parts. No matter how close I cut it.
Mm-hmm.
Have you noticed that as well, Carl?
What's that?
How close you cut the parts off, you still have to clean them up.
Yes. Yes, especially on the wheels. The wheels, like we said, they're not the easiest.
Yeah, because there's a seam line as well, isn't there?
Yes.
Because
It's saving graces. If you're looking at the tractor from side on, you're not going to see any of that seam lines or cleanup work. So
yeah, at a distance as well. 6 feet away.
you'd literally have to pick the model up and really have a good look.
You wouldn't do that. Pick it up and have a look with me.
Maar zou je dat ik de groep ga joinen?
Ja, maar het is erom dat je gaat zitten. Dan doe je mee. Je licht maken, schat. Voilà. En dan heb je direct je lega bij jou voor het inspireren. Is het niet genoeg?
Well, I finished the trial of the faded paint effect.
Yeah. What have you
Using
done?
our worn effect. So
What do you use?
I used AK's worn effects. This stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And that is, if it'll focus this way.
Oh, there's the chipping fluid, is it?
Yeah. So come
Okay.
on. You know you can focus.
Okay.
Let's scare it into a focus.
Is that like Copydex or the Humbrol pink stuff?
Yes. Very similar, yes.
Hairspray technique kind of. Yeah.
Yes, the salt technique, the hairspray technique, all of those. So, it focused for a second there. Yeah, it's turned out okay.
Good.
Just wish it could get this thing to focus, but
Well, what I find is if you put it right up to the camera, like you're gonna kick the camera with it, and then you bring it back. There you go. There, perfect. Oh yeah, it does look nice. Very good.
come on, let's try again.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Very nice details.
Yep. Take that box.
Gentlemen, just so you know, Nia is joining.
Oh dear.
Cool.
She is
Awesome.
starting her build.
Welcome.
Is pizza finished?
Pizza finished. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to switch from my headset to a sound bar so that Nia can also hear you guys, and I don't have to go explain it every time.
Oh,
She
dear.
understands English, so no need to translate.
Oh no. That's being on good behaviour now.
That's why I'm giving you a little heads up.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, going down to PG-13.
Okay, you guys, here she is.
Yo. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Which
Hello.
one should I build it? Wait there. First one?
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, you're gonna build one of these. It's not 3 different things.
Yeah, but
So you're gonna build this one, you're gonna build that one, and you're gonna build the other one.
I don't know which one I
Well, I
like.
think that you're gonna be doing this one because that was what you just said. So the little plant watery thingy with the flowers and the butterflies.
Butterflies.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So this one and the 2 others you can. Yeah, there you go. Why does Lego keep doing that?
Oh,
Oh,
good luck.
hold on a second. I just made you another one.
Don't forget to water them.
I'll keep that in mind.
What's that? Did I make
Come here, Scott. Come here.
it myself?
Good. Good luck.
Here we are. First one that she made in the set was this one.
Oh. Huh.
I made it myself.
Is that a horse?
It's a unicorn.
Oh. Of course it is. Does it have wings? Because it has wings and a horn. It's an alicorn.
Okay, thank you. Okay, she's starting.
Right. Stop the clock.
So no tractor. I'm sorry, Malcolm. We've been trying to find one in Lego, but we didn't find one that was
Yeah.
suitable enough.
It's all right. It's still agriculture, isn't it?
Yeah, true. Yeah, put it there. Okay, now how does this work? Sometimes I wonder if if you're in need of a PhD to build these things.
Yeah. Well, you just take your time.
True.
Bit by bit.
Brick by brick.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, stay in focus, you.
Do.
That's just good. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Guys, I have
Yeah.
3 things for the butterflies. There's a maybe
Yes,
can you not see it?
There's a camera.
Oh wow!
Oh.
It's gonna look like they're
That's for the
flying.
set the butterflies.
So that they can look like they are actually flying.
Yeah,
Nice.
on the flowers.
Oh.
Right.
No problem.
I am going to quickly catch up with chat. So,
Yeah.
we have Scotty Scale Studio saying East Coast temperature changes, hard freeze last night. 12 noon and it's 15 degrees Fahrenheit in the shed.
Whoa.
Oof.
That's chilly.
That's rather you than me, Scotty. Just don't go kicking your desk over.
Oh gosh, was that him?
And then Go For It Painting is saying hello again. Hello.
Hello.
Hobby Time is saying hi to Daniel. And Go For It Painting is saying hi to Hobby Time. Joe McCaslin is here saying hello again. Hope all are well. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you, Joe. Welcome back. And the Scale Model Podcast has joined us as well, saying hello from Canada. Oh.
Yep.
Well, welcome along.
Uh-huh.
So that is us caught up with a chat. Gentlemen, I am going to disappear for a short while. I'm going to go and have some food.
What you got?
So I shall be back in about an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
Cool.
No, unfortunately not. So
No pizza.
no pizza.
What have you got then?
Chinese.
Oh, okay.
Right, I shall be back very, very shortly.
See you
All
in a bit.
right. Enjoy your Chinese.
Enjoy Chinese.
Yep. And now the big question here: are you gonna finish before me?
I have to begin
Yep. What did you say?
Moet je nog veel dingen te spouwen of niet?
I still have to build a lot, Nia. I mean, look. This, Nia, is the base frame of the tractor, and it has to have the whole tractor around it still. Not that loud, if you don't mind. Yeah, what's the thing? The thingamabob.
I need this one.
You got it?
I need so I have
Okay. Look easy. Take your time. I'm gonna give you a bit more light, though. There you go. There you go. She found it. Okay. Yeah, I put up some smart lamps in here so I can basically toggle those to be bright, less bright, and two of them even can change color.
Pretty.
And one of them is in Nia's room, so if I can't wake her up, then I simply switch from a soft color and a dimmed light to bright white. Nia, it's time to get up.
Spotlights.
So far, I haven't had to do it.
Uh-huh.
Sneertje. Okay. D5.
What I'm going to do tonight is try and get this into primer today,
Okay.
and then once it's primed, and I'll let it sit overnight.
Mhm.
The primer cure, and then I'll do the fun bits tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's the plan, anyway.
Well, then that begs the question: how well is the plan gonna work?
Oh, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Perfectly fine. Well, nothing will go wrong. Never does.
You're not reassuring, you know. Okay.
The detail on this flywheel.
Yeah, it's quite amazing actually how much detail there is.
That's
cool. But as you alluded to earlier, the downside is that sometimes the detail is unnecessary, unnecessarily complicated.
Yeah, that's true. It makes you then wonder what's the use.
Is your guy's tractor's flywheels loose on the spool?
On the where? Sorry.
On the spool,
yes,
but it's loose. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, fixing points at the far end.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay.
It is weird, isn't it? It took me quite a few looks at it to think, oh, hang on, have I missed something, missed a step? Because it just seems very odd. But welcome to this kit, I guess.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Go for it. Painting says, "Greetings from Hungary."
Hello.
And is he hungry?
Freaking starving.
I'm hungry. I'm just going to eat something in a minute.
Some people are eating, some people are taking.
All this talk of pizza and Chinese.
Yeah.
It makes one hungry, indeed. Yeah, well.
I'll keep looking up out of my shed window to see if there's any movement at the dining table. Doesn't seem to be.
No movement. No movement at all.
No movement at the dining table. No.
Oh. So it's not. So it's not dining time over your place yet.
Clearly not. No, but I might go and find out what's happening.
Just to be sure. Yeah.
Whether the chef has even turned the oven on.
Yeah. Now I have to think of a Dutch song. Don't worry, I'm not gonna sing it. But it's basically sung in a dialect, and it translates the title of the song as "Isn't the food ready yet?"
Yeah. Got ya.
Right. Okay. Nia wants to have a say, so I'm gonna give her the mic. There you go. Show it.
Oh, I'm so far.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that's the base for the. How the hell do you call that in English?
Wait, I will check the book.
The thing you use to water the plants.
Watering can.
That's it. Thanks. So she's basically building a
This
watering
one.
can now.
This one.
So a watering can is going to be
water it.
Yeah, you can water it. Yes.
Watering can.
You can perfectly water it.
Well, Lego is notoriously not waterproof.
Yeah.
Here you go, Malcolm.
Huh?
Tell me what you think.
Oh yeah, bingo, mate. That's lovely. Oh, it's doing things for me. That is, it's lovely. Yep. What colour do you use?
So underneath, I've used lots of different rust colours, and I've used one blue on top.
Yeah.
which, in fairness, I wish I had. I wish I'd actually done a little bit of fading on the blue as well.
You still can.
But, yeah, no, I can still come back at it. So I think I'll have a play with it at some point. But yeah, it's certainly doing what I wanted it to do. So,
what colour did you go with? What the instructions say?
no, the actual blue I used was a mixture of model colour, medium blue, and dark pale blue.
A model colour air.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So that's 904 and 963 is what I used.
All right. Oh, that's good. Yeah.
That's a tractor that has seen things.
That is an attractive tractor.
Yep. It's attracting attention.
Yes, it is.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a guy. Sorry, we have a guy in the Netherlands in the group. His name is Alex, and for some obscure reason, he started building tracked vehicles. While he swore he would never ever do that.
Okay.
And yeah, so now we're teasing him every time that he comes up with a vehicle or something, and it has no tracks, and we basically say like, okay, you're losing track again.
Keep on track. Is there a reason why you didn't build track vehicles?
I have no idea. Zeg maar, schat.
Guys, maybe is that for you guys.
Yeah, I gave her a.
That?
I gave her this. So if you can switch the camera, please.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. I gave her a badge, and actually Nia shows me this one every time that I cut myself.
Oh, okay.
So that's what you're down.
Uh-huh.
I just did a funny. I like
It's Lilo.
It says we'll stitch you up.
yes. I like it.
Okay.
Lilo and
Well,
Stitch.
Yep. Well, at least she's looking after me, so I don't mind. Well, speaking of a thing, I dropped something and now I can't find it. And no, I don't have a carpet monster under here.
Did I help?
Yeah, please. What I need, Nia, you see this little bar thingy.
This is why you need kids.
One of those.
That's what good kids are good for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be around here somewhere.
Jim says, people of M4H, I have returned.
Yep.
Jim. And
Cool.
Rob Suto says, hey up, all you sprue addicts.
No, did you find it?
Hey up.
No.
Hey up.
Check my shoes. No.
So James, why does this part, and I'm asking you because you know, why does this part have a cross brace across here and it's not there? Is it like a different kit?
A cross thread? What do you mean?
Yeah, no, like as if there's meant to be like a pilot hole or something on this part.
The reason being is there are two options. You can have a crank handle in there, or you don't have to have a crank handle.
Oh, I haven't got that in my instructions. Or I'm assuming that it would be there before it stick together.
No, it's in section 18. Right at the last steps. Turn a page.
Yeah.
There we go. Where your fingers are.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's the other side, though. I'm talking about the other side one.
Oh,
So this
I
part
don't.
here on this side.
Oh, sorry, I don't know then.
Have you covered yours up?
No. So you're talking about this side here. Oh, hang on. You're talking about that side, right? Okay.
Yeah. So the part I'm talking about is this kind of the whole wobbly thing, but this this section here has got a hole through it.
It's because that's how it is.
Okay. This feels like there should be something that goes in there, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, it is weird.
Yes, it is. Okay. Bing. Boom, boom. Where's it? 6 o'clock. Nearly.
Hmm.
Right. We have to go in 5 minutes.
Okay, no
The
problem.
dinner bell has been rung.
I thought I heard it chiming.
Mm-hmm. Got a little Alexa thingy. One of them. And from the kitchen, they can drop into the shed at any time they like. Vice versa. So I can say, "Oh, I'm thirsty. I'm so thirsty." Which never works, of course.
No.
Oh, your dad. All right. You like
Yeah.
you like your dad. Hi.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stop for a second. You've got to be gone in a couple of minutes. I'll have a quick cigarette. I'm going to change my ears. Ouch.
The front wheels.
Hey?
Go the front wheels connecting to that tiny stub.
Yep.
What is that about?
Nightmare?
Well, yeah. I mean, what?
Yeah.
Crikey. Huh. All right then. Okay. That's how we're going to play it, is it?
So Miranda's there just sending her love to us all. Love to you too. Hope Stefan's all tucked up in bed and sleeping.
Hi, Miranda.
42 people watching at the moment. Thanks for being with us. It's a little bit quieter this session round because obviously we are building and we're well into the concentration area of the build. At the moment, there is the three of us. Malcolm's going to pop off for some lunch in a little bit, which will just leave myself and Dieter. And Steph is... Look at that. Well timed, Steph.
Thank you.
There's Steph.
Hello, boss.
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, good. Good.
Well,
I'm on the last page of this twack.
Nice.
So I'm going to take some pictures for the album and I'm going to have my lunch.
Yeah, I've actually forgotten to take pictures of a step. Can you believe?
No, don't worry. Refer them to the live show.
Absolutely. I did show it on the live show. I might take a screenshot of it, actually.
Yeah.
Right, if it gets too noisy, please feel free to mute me. I'm just about to start priming.
Hey, what'd you say?
Brilliant.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Oh, I'm off then.
No worries, buddy.
No, we dropped a piece, and okay, a good thing, it's a piece that you just have to click into place, so I can actually forgo it for now. But I hope that we can find it, because it's a bloody teensy-weensy thing that you actually need, as it is a shock absorber.
Oh.
Yeah. But maybe when I wouldn't be able to find it, I could scratch it from one of the sprues, considering how it looks. So I might be doing that.
Will you see it once you've got the...
Yeah, that's how it usually goes. I mean,
yeah,
it's like...
will you see the shock absorber or not?
No, because it's right here in the camera. So it's really a small piece, and you won't see it until you actually look at it.
Ah, right. Okay. Well, then take them all out.
Yeah. So I'm going to just leave the other one in for now, so that at least if I find the piece back, then I know exactly where to put it. If I don't find the piece back, well, I still have time to consider my options.
Cool. You'll find it just as you finish scratch building it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, usually it goes like that.
Have you checked your elbow?
Nope.
Eyebrow?
Yeah, eyebrow, beard. That's a good place. Ask Malcolm about beards.
Nope.
Yep.
It's not in my tail either. It's not in my hair either, because I really felt it slip down.
I reckon Mia's behind you somewhere giggling with it in her hand.
Yeah, probably. There's a good chance that she has it and she's not telling me.
So it's good to catch up with the chat. Martin is in the chat. Martin Drayton. Enjoy your lunch, Malcolm. I've just had breakfast, so I'm a meal behind us here in the US. The tractor's looking awesome. Nice to see you up and about, Martin. I hope you're recovering. Was a bit of a shock to see the incident you had. And yeah, hopefully you won't be unwell too long. Martin is up next. Not Martin. It's not Martin, sorry. Martin Holst is there saying good evening. In a minute, I'm off for a build night with a few buddies, and then I'll start my almost 148th Millennium Falcon. Cheers from Holland. You're most welcome. Great to have you on board. So like I say, 38 people watching. Thank you, everybody. Please remember to take a break and get yourself a cup of coffee and stretch your legs. Don't sit at the bench if you're building or watching the television or the screen or whatever you're watching. Get up and about and have a jiggle.
Oh, the music stopped.
No, musical chairs. Who was sitting down? Oh, Mia's out.
Damn it.
All right.
Oh, I just got you.
There you go. Well done, you. Yeah, make sure you stretch and keep yourself moving. We don't want any instance of people feeling unwell during the build.
Mission
As I
accomplished.
said, yeah, definitely. As I said, tonight's stream will be a little bit quieter than others because obviously we are concentrating on our builds. When Steph has done a bit of painting and that with his beautiful mask on, we'll go around and have a look, see where everybody is a little bit later on. We won't do it now because that would be very unfair of me on Steph as he's just got back. Yeah, so keep watching.
Why did you not show that in?
Yeah. "26 people can follow you, you know." It begins to look good. It's a watering can with a computer system in the bottom. It's freaky.
Whoa, cool.
Yeah. Where were the days when Lego was such a simple piece of building?
Yeah, I can remember building my first aircraft out of Lego. Sorry, my first aircraft carrier out of Lego. All from my imagination.
Same.
Long time ago.
When those ships came out, you had 3 hulls. You had a small one, a medium one, and a big one that had that V-shape stern. I got 3 of those hulls. I basically put them together, made a framework going between them, and then built up on there. And then I had 3 of these building plates that came with the airport, and voila, we had an aircraft carrier.
Yeah.
The thing actually floated and didn't capsize.
Mine wasn't that technical. It was all literally from blocks made from imagination. And the only sea it ever sailed in was the dirt and my mum's flower beds. Because that's where I like to play with my models and bits and pieces.
It actually survived almost 5 years, and then I basically demolished it and gave the Lego to one of my cousins, and he still plays with it. So
yeah, good. It's the good thing about Lego. It lasts for generations and generations. Good stuff.
That's true. Okay, hold on. Nia wants to say something. Yeah.
This set is bigger and bigger and bigger.
I told you it has like a CPU in the bottom.
It was tiny, but now it's bigger. And then after that one is more bigger. Then you see it.
Much bigger.
Yes.
Yes.
I will take out my.
She actually was always interested in scale model building, but doing it like I do, she doesn't do very often. However, we were in Scale Model Challenge in October 2023, and then she basically was with me the whole day. There was a little kids corner, and she built the 1/44th scale Typhoon. She did it very well. And from Stefan and Miranda, we actually got a kit from the 1/72nd scale space shuttle.
Oh, wow.
I was like, okay, look, guys, I already have that one in the big one, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to build it with Nia. And the only thing that we're still missing is the decals. because I want to have Nia to enjoy that one. But it actually got down to this.
Oh, wow. Wow. That's amazing.
She did most of the building. I did most of the swearing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's about right, though.
But then the next thing that I will have to do once we have the proper stickers or decals, because she wants to make a Hello Kitty space shuttle.
Right.
Yeah, is hang it in her bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Now, considering that thing weighs almost 500 grams, I'm definitely gonna have to suspend it with like 4 or 5 different hooks to make sure it actually stays aloft.
Yes. Yeah, otherwise that kitty's coming down.
Yeah. And on occasion, she does enjoy building scale models, but because she's unfortunately not with me during most of the week, and we really take that thing slow. But then the advantage is that if she has a problem, she knows that she can actually ask for that. Okay, can you help me? Can you fix this? Unfortunately, her last topic that she chose was an SDKFZ 251-1. So
Right.
a half track from the Germans.
Mm-hmm.
And I absolutely loathe building tracks.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. But she has her own desk, she has her own space, she has her own tools, she has her own creative stuff. So we don't have to put everything away every time that she goes, or we can basically put it in the shelf. And when she comes back and she says, okay, I want to continue, she just grabs it, puts herself on the table behind me, which also houses some of her experimental Lego, if I can say it like that. And then we just see where we go from there.
Absolutely. Well, that's good.
Well, her bedroom looks like half Hogwarts by now.
As every child's bedroom should.
Well, in her case, it's definitely a mix of Harry Potter, rock bands, metal bands, a lot of Hedwigs. Yes, that's true. And then some princess stuff in between with a Wednesday dress.
Yeah.
Cute lamb.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm not making her a girly girl, but enough girl to at least remember that she's one.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Well, that's very important.
True enough.
Yeah.
She's gonna hate me for it after once she's 12. I know.
Oh yeah. Well, that's a joy being a dad.
I mean, she's 8 now, and I have nothing to say at home.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least she lets me pretend that I have something to say.
Yeah.
But I know better. I know better.
That's right. Don't let on though. Don't spoil the illusion.
Yeah.
So just having a quick look at the chat. Martin's just paying compliment to the tractor. Thank you very much. We will look at that a bit. Sorry, not Martin. Joe is at work, rather be building. Yeah, I bet.
I know the feeling.
Grant S says that she has her own desk with Dad. Great parenting right there. Absolutely.
Thank you, Grant. Yeah, I have an apartment. That has quite enough room in the living rooms to actually be modular on that thing. And so because we don't have much opportunity to eat at the dining table, it has become her play desk for most part. but we still have a marble low coffee table in front of the TV, and that's her creative corner, but also a chess corner, because we have actually a complete chess set on there.
Cool.
And considering that neither I nor she ever learned how to play chess until now, she definitely knows how to beat me.
Yeah, pick it up very quickly.
She's amazing how good she is at it.
Mm.
Last time that we were in Best, there was this huge chess set. I mean, like pieces that you can pick up with both hands.
Mm-hmm.
Really large plastic pieces. And on the first game, I basically was down to my king and one castle, and she maneuvered me in such a way that I basically cornered myself. And on the second game, I took so much revenge that I basically struck every piece off the board, and she got herself stuck in the end.
You gave it back.
Yeah. So we're quite evenly matched, but it's always great fun.
Oh, that's amazing.
Game's done.
Excuse me?
I'm done spraying, but I gotta let it all dissipate first.
Oh yeah, okay.
So we tagged Smoggy in here. Hence the mask.
Steph, I got what you said once I understood where you were heading at.
Right, time for a fag.
I'm glad you did, because I didn't catch any of that. All I heard was
Time for a cigarette.
Basically,
yeah,
he said
go for a fag.
It was finished with the spraying, and now he's waiting for the smoke to clear, so he's gonna smoke one.
Oh, okay. Make sure you light that cigarette outside of the shed.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. I'm on the way out.
Yeah, Guy Fawkes night is not now.
Nope, we still have to wait for let's see, 8 months.
Yeah, it's a while ago. Yeah.
Remember the 5th of November.
But it did occur to me the other day that I've only got something like 39 odd weeks until my mother-in-law comes back over to see us. So that's interesting.
And is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Oh, good thing. I love my mother-in-law.
Okay, perfect.
My mother-in-law stops me from getting in trouble all the time. So
that's good.
Oh yeah.
I got it. I almost dropped another piece.
Steady.
Yeah, it's because if I lose this one, then I can't actually raise or lower the catchers to attach whatever the thing is trailing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's try this another way. What's up, Nia? Zet er een kussen achter. Pak een kussentje vanuit de zetel.
And there we go.
Nice and clear again.
Yep. I think, let me just clean my glasses, and I'll tell you.
You didn't have to paint those.
Ah, that's better.
Beter zo, Nia? de stoel een beetje dichter schuiven, schat. Gaat er eens af? Ik krap maar daar. Wacht even. Ik krap ertussen. Welcome. Oh, there it is.
Oh, you back out. Okay, we'll take advantage of that. No problem.
Well, considering how this thing looks, I can actually pull the shock absorber out now, and it would still work.
Amazing.
So I'm gonna do that, and I hope I don't blow this thing's Kingdom Come. There you go. And then we have actually the suspenders that are still attached and working.
Excellent.
Okay, so that piece goes into the spare bin. There we go, just in case we do need it.
Right, where are we? 31 people watching. Keep with us. I would know it's a little bit quiet tonight, but it will be that way because we are all busy concentrating. Let's have a little video.
Hi guys, Max from Metro. You're halfway through the Models for Heroes 48 build competition. I hope you're doing well. Look, you may be being frustrated with various things and all the rest of it, but hang in there. It's a really important charity to support. Hopefully everybody's supporting you around you. If you're in a group, I hope you're having a great time just chatting, building, modelling, just enjoying yourselves. If you're not and you're doing it by yourself, I hope there's people supporting you and making sure you've got a coffee and a drink and bit of sandwiches or whatever. But in the end, it's an important charity. So have fun though, enjoy it, keep going, and I hope to see you at the other end and see some really nice stuff done. Have a great day. We will talk to you again soon. Take care.
Yeah, we are heading through to halfway through easily. So, guys, in the comments, who's watching? Are you building? What are you building? Where are you up to? Let us know.
Or are you just enjoying our shenanigans so much you forget the build?
That's true. It could be. We will head over to the Facebook group in about an hour to have a look at your bench updates.
Mm-hmm.
So keep us updated. If you haven't already, make yourself an album, pop all your pictures in, and let us know how everything worked for you over the event. What are you doing, Steph?
I am PVAing my stand.
Ah, okay. I thought you were making a tarp then for a second.
It's the board I'm using for my little vignette.
Mm-hmm.
And it's that soaky board that you paint and the paint just goes.
Mm-hmm.
So what I do is I put a nice big thick coat of PVA on it, leave it to dry, and then I use speckle or spackle or whatever you want to call it, polyfiller, I think we call it, and put a big thick coat of that on, and then I can sort of mold where I want to go, what I want to do, and put rocks in and silly things like that. So yeah. So that's done. I just need to pop that to one side to dry. How are you doing, James?
Yeah, not doing too bad. I've got to say, I am feeling it a little bit. I'm gonna get up in a minute and have a little wander.
Yeah.
Yeah, surprisingly so. But yeah, I'm doing all right. We'll have a look at everyone's progress in a minute when I come back. And then I'm going to leave you for 10, 15 minutes because I've got a little bit of admin or what I've got to do for the US guys. Yeah. But doing very well. I'm quite happy with where I'm at.
Good.
But I'll explain more in a second when we have a quick look to see what we're up to. So I'm going to go and get a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a minute.
Cool.
Okay. Well, we have a young fan of the song, actually.
Would that be Mia by any chance?
Nope, younger.
All right.
And she's sitting right behind me and she's humming right now. Hm?
Heb je nog zo één blokje uit?
Wat voor een blokje? No. Heb je het? Ja, heb je het? Keep looking. Oké.
So Facebook user is Inland Pacific Northwest, Idaho. Hobby Boss P38L in 148th. Grant is doing a 148th Tamiya Zero, finishing up the cockpit with a very basic job because I've got a late start. Enjoying your banter as usual. Hobnobs, indeed. Yeah, Grant, I did actually see your album in the mess. That's a good segue to remind everybody. The Model Officer Best Facebook page, if you want to create an album and put the pictures of your build as you go along, that's a really good place to put it, and everyone can see everything you've done as you've gone along. I've got to update my album, although I have forgotten to take a couple of pictures, so I've missed a step, which is a bit annoying. But talking of which, we'll have a quick look at what I've been up to, and then we'll check out what everyone else is up to so far. So obviously I'm building the D8500 124th tractor from Mini Art. What we've done is we've done this to it so far. We're busy weathering it down. What I did to start with was I primed the board to start with, and then I went over it with lots of different colors to emulate rust, etc. Let that dry, and then what I've done is put some chipping fluid over the top of it, let that dry, and then put a base color on. So this is the progress we're at the moment. I'm just playing with it. I've done some damage on the side here, which I've got to work at, but I've got a plan for that, so that will look a lot better than that when we get to that part. And as we go around, as you can see, it's quite worn and battered and left. So it's all getting there slowly. The coat, the rust effect underneath in paint hasn't quite come out how I wanted it, but that's because I probably was a bit heavy-handed, so that's fine. But it's okay. It gives me a good base for me to move forward with, and it's all going very well. I've got to do a little bit more into the interior to make sure it's where I want it, and obviously the floor, I've got a bit of an overspray on it that I can fix. That's not a problem. So I've got that one corner in there, in which I want to have a play with a little bit, and then we're at a point where we can effectively seal that, and then I'll go on to the next stage, which will to bring out those rust spots and all the rest of it. Add a bit of paint into some of the detail that won't rust. It would be slightly different, etc. So yeah, that's where we're at. It's coming along quite nicely. We've got quite a way to go yet before I get to the point where I'll be happy and it's finished. So that's the tractor itself, and then obviously the wheels. We've got, again, this is what I mean by the colors that I put on all over the model. These are different types, shades of rust. There's like a shadowy rust, an old rust,
I think that's Hank.
Hank, yeah, okay. So that's Hank saying, "Howdy, folks. Currently building together with you. Good luck." Cool. Paul Gallagher is there as well, and he's saying good night from Singapore. Enjoy the rest of your session. Today, I managed to get my Dora Wings MS230 ready for final paint and finishing session tomorrow. Brilliant. Well done, Paul. Thank you very much for joining in. Make sure you post some pictures up in the mess, as we said and alluded to earlier. That would be fantastic, because then we can all catch up with what you've been up to. I have now got, yeah, it was Hank. You're quite right. Previously, I did say Facebook user from Pacific Northwest Idaho. That was Tim. So if you're on Facebook, you just need to give your permission for Facebook to share your name on the stream. So that's cool. Anyway, let's have a quick look at what someone else is doing. Let's go to Dieter. You're muted.
Yeah, sorry, I had to mute because Nia was asking something and I didn't want to interfere. So what I have been doing for my part is finish the rear section of the main construction. It still can move, which means that the bars can be raised and lowered, so it can be still adjusted to match up with whatever will be trailed. I'm now working on the bonnet and the engine assembly, which is pretty basic right now, but it will take a lot of parts. And as Nia is taking a break herself, she is continuing with a watering can, which looks like a watering can in the front, and like a hamburger in the back.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's really enjoying it to build it, but it's really tricky sometimes. So she's taking her time, and I'm telling her, yeah, don't rush it. You can do this easy peasy, so don't worry about it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Cool. Thank you very much, Dieter. And Steph, where are we up to with you?
Yup, give me a sec. I'm just about to clean my other airbrush. But before I do that, I will go through what I've done.
Okay.
So, got the hot air gun out. Flatten the wheels out.
Oh, right. Okay.
This is all in primer. Did the same as you. Put some battle damage on the rear and front mudguards. But I've gone slightly different than you to emulate the rust. What I did was I painted the air. Well, I've got the heat gun on it, bent it around a bit, put some dents in it. Then I got my glue, and I put a load of glue on where I wanted to put it. And then I got my mist surface of 500, and I got an old brush, which I didn't mind destroying, which is around somewhere, but I can't remember where it is. I can't see it. It's probably that. Here it is. Got that. and then just dabbed it lightly in Mr. Surfacer, and then went boop, 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 boop on it to make a. See if I can show you one. Use this one. So I don't know whether you can see that on there.
Yep.
Yeah, it's slightly mottled. And then what I'll do is I'll do rust colors, dark rust going up to light rust, see what it looks like. If not, I'll revert back to my usual talent in the bottle. And see where I go from there.
Excellent.
So I've done it all along the edges. Yeah, so we'll see how that comes out. So, yeah,
cool.
That's right.
Well done, fella. Good progress. Tim is just asking if that's better. No, you're still coming up as Facebook user. That's okay, Tim. Don't worry. I've got it open. I can keep an eye on it.
It's all right, James. What they do, yeah, they go to streamyard.com/Facebook. And then that will say, can you give us permission to use your face and your name? And you go, yes. You refresh your browser. And is this by magic? Your name and your face is there.
There you go.
Have to refresh it, however, every now and then to make sure that it continues to stay. Because of an odd rule, this has to be reconfirmed regularly.
Yep, every 2.5, 3 months, I believe.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Don't worry about it for the show because it's not relevant.
We won't be that long. No, definitely not. It might feel like it, but we're not. Yeah, thanks for everybody watching. Can I just ask you to put thumbs up on the video on the YouTube? All this is for is to increase the algorithms, which means it will get to more people. That's all. Thank you very much for that. And like I say, the stream will continue. We're here for another about 5.5 hours ish, something like that. Oh no, we're less than that actually. Yeah, well, about 5.5 hours. That's close enough. And then we'll hand over to the American crew who will carry on the good fight. Lots of auction lots going on this evening. Some amazing bits and pieces. We will go through it a little bit later on to give you a little refresh just to make sure. They raised $1,600 last night with their little auction, and that's fantastic. So that's a really good add to the Just Giving page when we do that. And all that money will be added to the Just Giving page later on because it's all being collated. Because what tends to happen is people buy more than one lot. So instead of making lots of separate payments, they're all going to do it in one go, which is fine. The guys and the team over there are collating everything and keeping an eye on everything, so that'll all be good. Nice. But yeah, so at the end of everything, we'll know exactly where we're at, and that'll all be brilliant. So the Discord group is open and running. It's been running all the way through the stream so far. A big shout out to Gary and Mikey, who are the admins over there. They're doing a fantastic job. They're busy in full chat at the moment. There's not that many in. I think a few people have gone off and had something to eat. It's just about 7 o'clock here in the UK, coming up to. So it's tea time. So everyone's gone off for a bit of nosh and a walk around and a refresh, and that's just perfect. That's exactly what they should do. Carl and Malcolm are doing exactly that as we speak. They'll be back in a little while. Once they're back, I'll run off and do my little bit of admin that I've got to do. And take 5, so to speak. But yeah, they're busy chatting in the Discord group. Everyone's happy and chappy. It would appear that the model making is at a point where they're waiting things to dry and all that sort of thing. So that's quite cool. We had 15 people in there earlier. Quite amazing.
Nice.
And that's not a one-off. That's happened a couple of times, so that's great. So yeah, that's fantastic. I'm really pleased for them for the effort they put in. That they've had a lot of people go in there. So thank you again for that. Let's have a quick look. Jim is back. He says back from another spray brew session. Finished off the camo of my BF 109G-5, including the tricky mottling on the fuselage sides. Wow,
Nice.
excellent. Well done, you. Yeah, so you're all building away quietly, and this is the point of the stream. That generally speaking, even those that are in the chat that are doing the modeling as well, they're so busy doing what they've got to do. The chat and the stream goes a little quiet. So do stick with us. We will go through the things that we're meant to go through, and we'll try and keep you entertained. If you want to ask us a question, please do so. Just pop a question into the chat, and we'll answer as best we can.
I have a web page ready to show if you'd like, James.
Why don't you do that? That's a cracking idea.
Yep. So, are you ready for this? Drum roll, please. No, you don't want to go into settings. You want to go into present.
Oh, more drum roll.
Da-da-da. £916.
Yay!
Nice.
Well done, everybody. Thank you so much for your generosity. It's brill.
So, like I said a minute ago, we've got $1,600 to go on top of that. So that's probably around about another £700. So we're over the £1,000 mark in theory. So that's fantastic. Our goal is £3,000 this year. We kept it quite low because of everyone struggling and all that sort of stuff. So we don't expect too much. But if you can spare a pound, please do so. And if you're in the UK, remember to do your gift aid because obviously then there's a little extra goes in there. We went through it in the last session and called out a few of the people that have dropped some money in there. Carl did that earlier, and I'm sure we'll do that a few more times over the weekend. So thank you very much, everyone that's dipping into their pockets and donating. It's been fantastic, and I'm so chuffed. Thank you so much.
You are awesome, all of you.
So that's brilliant. Well done. Let me take that down for you. There we go. So let's crack on with a little bit more. Where was I? Oh, yeah, I was going to do that side, wasn't I?
It's kind of funny. Every time that I try to add something to my album, it always says something goes wrong. But when I check it,
yeah,
on the other side, it actually did add the photos. So yeah, mystery.
Yeah, Facebook sometimes does that, unfortunately. You tend to find with a Facebook group, especially if there's lots of albums and a lot of activity, it does struggle a little bit. I don't know why. It's quite frustrating, really. It's a simple process for the site to cope with, so you would hope that it would be able to cope with it. But yeah, like I say, it does struggle from time to time. But just double check your album and make sure that what's uploaded is what you want. If it's not, then just delete it and reapply it again.
Yes. And then we can make things go their merry way.
Indeed.
Bless you, Nia. I don't know what's worse, having a cough or having to sneeze all the time.
sure. That's a difficult one to choose between. I got to be honest. Bearing in mind that I've been hacking away for almost 2 months, a cough is incredibly draining, whereas a sneeze isn't. It's almost refreshing. So I would go for a cough myself.
Probably too. Less itchy to worry about.
Well, that's that as well, yeah. Plus, also those sneezes, they catch up on you, don't they? Whereas a cough, you can pretty much tell it's coming, so you can be ready for it. Whereas sneeze can sometimes just creep up on you and get you. So, okay,
that's true. That's true. Well, next week we have another model convention coming up. Organized by IPMS Antwerp.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be picking up a few kits there, including one that I was happy to score one. It's the Airfix 148 Seeking.
Oh, it's a good kit. Very good kit.
But it comes with a bonus.
Oh.
It actually has a book in there about the history of the Seeking, but from the Belgian Air Force point of view.
Nice. I like that.
So lots and lots of reference material in order to build that helicopter in particular. And I had the pleasure of actually flying it when it was still in service.
Nice. It'd be like visiting an old friend.
Yeah, very much. I mean, after I had my spinal injury and I was forced to stop as a fighter pilot because I couldn't use ejection seats anymore, I tried to convert to flying with helicopters, which I did. So I ended up co-piloting the Seeking for the 40th Squadron. For about 2.5 years, I was qualified to become a full pilot. I did the qualifications, but at one point it basically just didn't interest me anymore. Also missing out on family and all that. So I basically made a switch of career and used the experience that I gathered as a search and rescue to apply for the firefighter volunteers, which I did. In 2007, I earned my first promotion as an officer, and I am now currently ranking captain. And I still have like 6 years that I still can continue to serve. And whenever it happens, I do make sure that I keep my qualifications to fly up. And one of the qualifications that I was able to get was on the new helicopter, the NH90.
Okay.
So I'm actually qualified to fly the bloody thing.
Lovely.
And at one point, I had my goddaughter with me, and one of the helicopters was on static display, but still in QRA, so ready to go whenever it needed. And I came up, and all of a sudden, the two guys were like, "Hey, Hagrid, how you doing? And when are you coming over to fly?" And she was like, she was flabbergasted because she knew that I was somebody who knew how to fly, but she didn't expect it actually to be true. And then those guys were like, "Hey, Hagrid." And
Cool.
I said, "Yeah, as long as you guys can still lift me, it's gonna work." So yeah, and then a second kit that I'm also gonna be getting is the C-130J, but the short one from Zvezda, because I have to do a review for IPMS Belgium.
Okay, that's cool.
And I'm also gonna be speaking with the presidents of IPMS Belgium, IPMS Leuven, IPMS Antwerp, IPMS Kempen, to also ask to put a word out in the next kit magazine to collect the Airfix points.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. So I hope that they will do so before the next magazine comes out in, if I get it right, June, so that we at least can still collect a few dozen points at least, so that it can join Stefan and Miranda when they come over to you guys.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That's awesome.
And I'm gonna drink. Otherwise, I'm gonna be the one coughing.
Okay. Right, I think. Tidy up.
Sorry, guys. I'm gonna press the mute first.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Right, get back on that in a minute. Oh yeah, rat bag. Bum, 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 bum. There for now. Right. Let's catch up with the chat. Make sure we're up to date with everything. Just one little message there from Carrie T. He's saying that hi everyone. Just started on my model, so I'm working along with you. That's fantastic, brilliant. Good to have you here. Oh, I didn't notice. We have the full Lisa with us. Hi, Lisa. How you doing?
I'm good. You?
Yeah, not bad at all. And Carl's back as well. I'm assuming you're both fed and watered.
Yeah, full bellies.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear.
Treated herself to takeout.
Oh, I'm not at all jealous. Trust me. In fact, to be honest, I've got takeout as well. I just went and got it from the fridge. Does that count?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right. Cool. Carl, I want to show you this. I don't know if you've seen it. So everyone else have seen it, but so I've got my top coat on.
Nice.
And and rub back to reveal the colours underneath.
Nice.
Nice. Looking
Like
good.
it.
Although it has frozen, sort of. Oh no, it is. There it is.
Nice. You're still moving.
Yeah, well, I was black for a while until I noticed it.
It's not too bad.
No, really nice. That a real nice work so far.
It's getting it.
Nice.
It's a lot more to do. I'm just.
Looks like me and you have a very similar effect.
Yeah, I mean the only difference in what I've done potentially is I used a bit of chipping fluid, but I did all the underneath the whole. Well, I did basically this to the whole model, which uses a whole different bundle of lacquer rust colours, and then covered it in the top coat. But I'm going to go back over it in a little minute or two. Because I want to try and create a little bit more transition in the colour on the top anyway. I'm not sure how that will work out, but we'll see. We'll have a go in a minute. But I'm going to treat myself to a yogurt.
So I've done, like you say, I've done very, very, very similar thing. With.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
1 second. There you go.
It's not going to focus this time. There. So I haven't used quite as many rust colours as yourself.
Yeah, but that looks really nice.
Oh, you nearly had the focus then.
Probably used a bit more chipping fluid than you have. So. These cameras are absolute garbage for focusing, aren't they?
Sometimes, yeah.
It's focusing on your hand. That's the problem.
Anyway.
Well, no, it's focusing on the tractor.
There's pictures in my album on the Model Officers mats. So go and take a look at that. We've just started to do the same effect to this. We're starting to add thingies, and we've started to base white the top, so we can do our mushroom on the top. And I'm just about to start adding where I want the rust effect, it to be chipped and whatnot. I'm just about to start adding the browns and stuff to the tractor. We've put a black wash onto this. Next, it'll get a dark brown wash, which is a little bit thicker. And after that, it'll be dry brushed with a light brown. So that'll be our rusty exhaust.
Cool.
And the wheels just need steeling up where the steel is around the edges, on the teeth where they've been biting into the ground, and then it'll be a very dark brown wash, and the wheels will be done.
Cool.
And then it's just detail painted on the tractor itself.
Lovely jubbly. Lisa, how are you getting on?
I'm good. I haven't done anything obviously since last night. This is the first time back at the table because I haven't got quite as much to do as you guys. But obviously, for anybody who wasn't here last night, that's where I got up to. So We've got the switches at the front. Apparently, one's for music and one's for movement. So I've got some lights to add in at some point. So, and looks like I'm about to start the carousel. So, yeah, it's coming together.
Excellent. So Jim's just saying it looks spectacular. Thank you very much. Jim is saying nice paint scheme, Tippins. Thank you very much. A little bit of chat between each other going on there. And Jim was asking how from Gary how the model was going, and he says okay so far, but I've only opened the box an hour ago. Cool. Hopefully it stays that way for you.
It's a start.
Absolutely.
Right, so
God, I can't believe how healthy I've been today. I've had three bananas and a yogurt. Go me.
nice.
Get you.
Actually,
That's on top of the kilo ginger cake and
You had me worried for a second there.
yeah. See, I told you. You all thought, oh my God, he's gone really healthy. Yeah, get out of it. I was just having any sweets. That's all.
Well, Mia had her pizza. I had little meatballs. So
Actually, let's do that first.
nice. So, E.
Miaatje, pak je nog eens wat rustig op, schatje?
I do like pizza, but pizza doesn't like me very much.
Depends on the topping, right?
Yeah, it just doesn't. Pizza doesn't agree with me.
As long as it's pineapple.
It doesn't agree with any of us, James, but we still eat it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I feel better now. Thanks.
It's all right.
Right. God help me.
Well, Dita, it's your fault because last night after I logged off, I ended up having a whiskey.
In that case, I take that as a compliment. Yeah, my daughter is listening in, so be careful what you say.
Well, I will be participating in a little snifty tonight, definitely.
Yes.
And a whiskey straight after.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom. Here all weekend. Oh, no.
Okay.
Fingers crossed. Oh, yeah. Straight out of the fucking.
Sounds like something's been sprayed.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh,
I need to apologise. Just don't do it again.
blessed. Behave. Stay. Wrong way. Everybody's concentrating, I think. It's gone awfully quiet.
Concentrating dead hard, throwing
Yes.
thin down paint all over the place.
And at the same time, I'm talking with somebody in Cyprus about heraldics. But at least it helps me to let the glue dry sufficiently before I move on.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, it becomes very tempting, doesn't it?
Oh, yes.
I'll just touch it one more time, and that's it broken.
That definitely happens a lot.
Oh, yes.
34 and 36. Who'd have thought my card making tool would come in handy to poke things out of a wooden board?
It just shows that there is much more to an imaginative approach than meets the eye.
So we're joined by a couple more in the chat.
Who?
John McMullen.
Hi, John.
Says, morning all, just waking up and having my first coffee in New Zealand.
Nice.
And Mark from Edinburgh Modelling Man Cave. Good evening, Mark.
Hi up, Mark.
Long time no see.
You finished yet?
No pressure. Well, a bit.
Right, which way round do you go now? Yeah, I thought it would be the black side on the outside.
Side on the outside.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud. I thought I was saying it in my head.
Yes, but your mouth had other ideas, apparently.
Yeah.
Lise.
Steph.
Lise was a bit, my Lisa was a bit unhappy when she came home from shopping today. She
Oh,
got
no.
home- Yeah, no, she was not happy. She said, I'm really annoyed because I bought you a new toothbrush. I'm like, okay, but I left it on the counter. You're right.
Seriously?
She went, no, I'm not. I'm really annoyed because it was black and orange, your favourite colours. And I'm like, oh, bless you. Don't worry about it. We'll get another one. She said, oh, no, I really wanted to give it to you because I'm really annoyed with myself for leaving it there. Yada, yada, yada. So I'm like, okay, sweetheart, don't stress about it. These things happen. She said, yeah, but it's £3 wasted. And I went, yeah, but it's only £3. It's not like it's 50 quid, is it, darling? And she's like, no. Okay, so don't worry about it. She's like, okay. So finished on hair. went back in. I said, I'm going to start cooking tea. And she's like, yeah, okay. So opens the fridge.
See what's coming.
Yeah. And there they were, the toothbrushes in the fridge.
It's a senior moment.
Yeah. To be fair to her, and I did ask her if I could say this, and she said, yeah. The way they were, she'd also bought a packet of smoked salmon. And the top end of the toothbrushes had got stuck in the packaging of the smoked salmon. So, in fairness, it was an accident that anybody could have done, but I found it highly amusing. And she's like,
I have to say, Steph, I would take that smoked salmon back if I was you. If you need a toothbrush afterwards, there's not something quite wrong with that smoked salmon.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So your opinion is salt. I've just had another little play, and I wonder if you think or you can see the difference in what I showed you a minute ago.
Yes.
Look better?
Yes. Yeah. You've gone round with a bit more blue.
I've gone around with a lighter blue in the middle of the blue that's already there. So cool. Yes. Okay, that's right then.
Once that's got a wash on, it'll fade it in a bit better.
Yeah, once I've got some paint on it, and
yeah, it look good with paint on.
Yeah. Well, good news. Natasha is off tomorrow and Monday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the boss has finally listened to her when she said, I ain't coming in. I want holiday. And he goes, oh, no, you got to come in. And she said, I'm not coming in. Oh, well, you can't just do that. So I told her to go to work and say to him, do you want James to phone you? Well, you can have Monday and Sunday off, no problem at all.
Lol.
He he doesn't like me. Well, I didn't say he doesn't like me. He does. We get on, but he hates talking to me because we don't talk very often, and normally it's because there's an issue or problem. Anyway,
I think you get on like in House on Fire, do you?
Yeah. I said he sent Natasha home to do with some training, and I said to her, "Why are you doing training at home?" No, he asked me to do it. I said, "No, you're meant to have training at work, and they're meant to provide the correct training." La 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 la. And I said, she said, "No, I'll do it at home. It'll be all right." And I said, "Okay, is he paying you to do that?" She said, "It's an online thing. It won't take long." I said, "That's not the point. Is he paying you?" She said, "Well, yeah, he is." Okay. So she asked for my help, and I said, "No, I'm not helping you. Get on with it. And it'll take you as long as it takes." And she said, "Well, I'd like to get it done quickly." I said, "Well, yeah, but you're being paid to get it done, love, so take as long as you like." So she went into work and told her it took it taken pretty much everyone a couple of hours to do, but unfortunately, because of Natasha's challenge with English, etc., it took her 16 hours.
Yeah.
So she went in and told him, "You owe me 16 hours." And he went nuts. "I ain't paying that. You'll take the mickey, la 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 la." So I went in and saw him and said to him, "I thought you said when you gave her this job that you would give her support because of her English." "Well, yes, of course we did." "Well, sending her home with homework on an online course that you should do within your own work time is not support. And you said you'd pay her." "Well, yeah, but it only took everyone a couple of hours." I said, "Well, it took her 15. So if you'd done what you were told you said you would do, it would have cost you an hour's work. Now it's going to cost you 15. Make sure you pay it."
Or else.
or I'll come and speak to you again with a letter. Yeah, I can't. They really frustrate me at work. Yes, anyway, I don't know why I said that. Not really relevant, is it? Right, let's have a quick look at the chat, see where we're at. Okay, so John Mullen is there. I may be repeating something. If I am, forgive me. He says, "Morning, all. Just woken up and having my first cup of coffee in New Zealand." Mark answered your question and said that he's doing the weathering now.
Nice.
Cool.
Just kick him out of the chat. Quickly.
Yes, please.
Well done, Mark. Benny and the Jet says, "Hi, folks from Canada. Hiya, how you doing?" Oh, where's that gone? I've lost something.
Your marbles?
Yeah, pretty much. I am losing my marbles. Jim's there saying, taking some chill time after my painting session, sipping yet another coffee. Absolutely, well done, you. Martin Drayton is there, and he's saying, I got to the tenuous bit of the 148 Tamiya Panther, painting the rubber surrounds on the wheels. Yeah,
lovely. Best part of the build. Wheels and tracks, best part of any armor build.
Jim is saying, I bought a wheel mask set for painted road wheels. Has made the process faster and more efficient. Yeah, that's very true. Martin's replied to him saying that I've ever used them with wheels rather than road wheels. Maybe it's time to invest in a set, but at the same time, I do find it kind of therapeutic. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Dieter has dropped out. Oh, sorry, Dieter.
Yeah, it's okay. All of a sudden, it went quiet, and I was like, okay, what happened? Did the guys remove me because somebody went in? No problem. And then I suddenly noticed that the screen basically said, there was something wrong with your connection. Please refresh.
There we go. Sorry, I didn't notice. My apologies, but glad you're back. And the conversation continues with Martin and Jimmy. Says, yeah, it's quite therapeutic. The set I have is from Royal Mail in Italy. Works very nice. Well, I'm glad. Sorry, Royal Model, not Royal Mail. If it was Royal Mail, it wouldn't get there. But that's a whole different story. But yeah, that's a good idea. Those sort of mask sets are one of those things that they're just one of those tools. You're like, oh, do I really? Should I? And yeah, the answer is yeah. If it saves you a little bit of time, makes the process a little bit easier and more pleasant for you, then it's worth every penny. So you should do so.
Definitely.
Facebook user is Paul Gallagher. He's saying my kitty is using my leg as a scratching post, indicating that her brushing time. Does that count as my break? Absolutely. You go and brush your pussy and have a cup of coffee and all the rest of it. That's fantastic.
That sounds so wrong when you get it in the right way.
Oh, come on, really? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, dear.
Well, it's a break, let's be honest. Anyway, Aditi, your voice reminds me of a former pro cyclist, Jen Vogt. I can't pronounce that.
Jens Voigt.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't know. I know the guy, but I never really bothered listening to him so far. So I'll have to look that up.
So I think what Jim's basically saying, as we've been doing pictures of hosts and people that have been on the stream, what he's hoping is to find a picture of someone in Lycra with your face on it.
Well, anyone who wants to do that, please go ahead. Let's add to the tradition.
It's got to be Borat Lycra.
Oh, no.
Very nice.
Oh, dear. Tim's kitty, he's laughing, apparently.
Tim's got a laughing pussy, has he?
Let it go. Let it go.
Let it go.
Jim is saying he does commentary on pro cycling races, apparently. So Michael might not be the option. So
Jim's pussy.
no, let's move on. Let the pussy go.
No, that I
Step
do.
away from the
Steph,
pussy.
put it down.
Crack on. Lisa, I do apologise for the rude. Steph, stop.
Yeah, and please, guys, remind yourselves, I have to explain why I'm laughing to an 8-year-old.
Good luck, Peter. She'll probably
Sucks to be you.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Dear.
Oh, come on, Daddy. We're not having this talk, are we? Would you like me to explain it to you?
Yeah, that's about the other way that it goes.
Hanky's. Let's
Sorry,
move on. Hanky's just saying Facebook user. He's coming up as a Facebook user, but it's okay. I've got the Facebook open so I can see who it is. Hanky's saying he will not be able to finish modeling 48 hours, unfortunately. Don't worry about it. It's not a problem at all.
No.
The fact that you've taken part and taken some time out, I hope it's been as relaxing and rewarding for you and enjoyable as it has for us. So thank you for taking part. Don't worry about that at all. It really isn't part of the rules. Just taking part is the basics.
Let's put it this way. Have you done more than you normally would have done in a weekend? And if so, success.
Yeah, that's a good point. A lot of people that join in the 48 hours say, I can never do that in that amount of time. And a lot of them do say at the end, I'm amazed how much I managed to get done. Why does it take me so long to do models? But there you go. There's a compliment. Thank you, Martin. Martin says, that is beautiful. I love weathering. Thank you very much. Thank you. Jim is saying, Mr. Skiffs, it seems you've opened a Pandora's box. Yes, we're moving away from that now. But yes, you're probably right.
Okay, I'm behaving. I'm not going to comment on the box one.
No, good. Facebook user is there, and that would be Tim. He said, I've talked to StreamYard and no dice on coming through from Facebook. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's not a problem. These things do happen. Every now and again, Facebook has a little bit of a moment. Computer says no and all that. So it's not a problem. Luckily, the screen open here, so I'm following the chat anyway, so I can see who it is. All prepared.
By the way, I just listened to the voice of Jen Voigt, and there is indeed a certain correlation. But I'm less dismissive by comparison.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Well, thanks for the tip. I'm really going to look into this.
So did you check out the lycra situation, or did you just stick with the voice?
The voice part, not
that's
the
good.
rest.
Okay, cool. Well, I don't want you to have any nightmares, so that's fine.
Save your eyeballs.
Elliot Spice is there saying, who's Pandora and does she know? Oh, God, what was that?
We're not going to do that again. Thank you.
Yes, we're moving on now. We're being good. We're not past the watershed yet.
I was just about to say that.
Not you. I don't think there is a watershed with Malcolm said ridiculous in the last stream. So if you missed that, never mind. We'll move on. I just saw something and thought, I know what I was going to say. Just so you know, we've got 40 people watching and we have got 8 people in Discord. So wonderful. Thank you so much, everyone. The numbers have been literally steady all the way through the streams, around the 35, 40 mark. We did get up to 50 at one point, and that's amazing. So thank you very much for your time. I really do hope you'll find it entertaining and useful in some form. And in relation to that, if you do have any questions, then please do ask us a question. As long as it's not animal related or box related, we certainly will answer it. No problem at all. See what I did there? Very good. I just went round it completely. Oh Jesus! Oh no, it's okay. It's safe. Robbie's saying I'm using the time to crack on with my shelf of doom projects. Oh, absolutely. That's brilliant. You know, we were asked this yesterday, and someone said, "Oh, I'm in the middle of a build. Don't really start another one." So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. at the end of the day, the purpose of the event is social more than anything else. The challenge is there. If you want to pick up the challenge and run with it, that's great. If you don't, then that's fine. Just take part in the chat, whatever. The Discord group, you can jump in there and have a chat with those guys. Excuse me. Bend a bit of plastic, talk to like-minded people, maybe, if you're from the services. And if you're not from the services, don't be afraid. Get in there. They do accept civilians. They might ridicule you in some form, but to be honest, the RAF are still there, so you're quite safe at the moment.
It's very careful, James.
Too late. It
It's
was
okay.
said.
I
It
couldn't
was
eat
said.
a whole one.
Well, you know, I gotta say this, right. I'm gonna have to. Oh, you rat bag, you moved. No, you haven't. Here we go. Right, 1 second. Let me share this. Actually, we'll not do that yet. We will. Don't know why it won't go to the other one, but fair enough. Yeah, that's what I want. That one there. Thank you. Scott's just saying, wow, snazzy paint. Thank you very much. Okay. Where did that go? Oh, you hate that when it happens. Talk amongst yourselves. Well, that failed. That's fine. Okay. Why is that taking so long to send? Obviously, a lot going on with the computers. Ah, there we go. Now, I'm going to share this, but I'm in no way mocking anyone. But I just want to ask your opinion on something, okay? So, now, does that look to you like a character out of Star Wars? It's just my imagination.
Oh
No,
no,
it does.
It's Simon Pegg's character.
No.
I'm not sure I understand the reference to Simon Pegg character, but those I don't get wrong. They're optimizers, and I have a similar pair. I don't have the blue frame ones, but every time I look at him, I just think of Star Wars. I don't know why. I just thought it was me. I mean, the earphones were a little bit bigger, and maybe a little bit of leather in between to hide the hair. Well, I say hair. Yeah, it's hair. That's anyway. Sorry, Gary. I don't. It's not. I'm not teasing you. I just every time I keep looking over, I keep thinking C3O's there, looking at me. It's like, oh, fair enough. Anyway.
Okay, James. This is Simon Pegg's character from Star Wars.
No.
Oh, not proper Star Wars.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'll have to do some googling. The funny part is the picture I've taken. I've tried to be as kind as I could because I wanted you to see his face. But when he looks down, obviously his eyes disappear into behind the visors, which is fine. But it just makes the image more pronounced for me. Anyway, enough of all that.
You do realise he'll get his own back.
Oh, Gary and John are gonna team up with me. Don't worry. And I think Mikey's up for it not up for it. He's in for it as well. And anyone else that may have been or may not have been involved in any pictures that may or may not have been taken in any way, shape, or form, Malcolm. I wouldn't name at all. I'm sure they'll get their own back eventually. But I haven't got my earpiece in, so I can't hear what's being said, but I can see by Gary's face that, yes, plans are afoot. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Although Mikey looks quite worried. I don't know. I've never seen him look worried before. Oh, he's going to get me twice, apparently. He's telling me twice. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks, Gary. Yeah, next year we'll try and make sure that we can share the images properly with Discord rather than describing it like the radio in some form. Hopefully BT will invest in a decent internet. That would certainly help. Let's have a look. Elliot's just saying there looks like the butcher in episode 7. Go on, look that up. Oh dear. Gary T says he wants to buy a pair of those magnifiers, but I'm not sure you can use them with glasses. Well, no, actually, right. Okay, so if you have glasses, okay, now this is obviously we'll do this as serious because this is serious. The optimizers in which Gary uses are very, very good in the fact that they, the grey part of the optimizers flip up and down. So you're wearing basically a headband with the optimizers attached. So you can wear glasses underneath. However, there is another solution as well in which I happen to have. I wear glasses sometimes, not very often. I wear contacts most of the time. Hence why you probably didn't realise I wore glasses. But when I do wear the glasses, what I do is I have a pair. Oh, sugar.
No, you don't.
I have a pair. No, I do. Why is that not going in? Oh, I see why. James is being a wally. No, James isn't being a wally. Oh.
James is a wally.
James is more than a wally, apparently. Oh, there we go. I knew it would work. So,
where's Wally?
Where is Wally? Yeah. So, obviously, there's your pair of glasses. And what you can do is you can buy these little things, which you clip onto your glasses like so, which make them a pair of optimizing glasses. And they come in 3 different lenses. So, if you're doing some close-up work, they work really well. They are angled, so you can lift them up a little bit, but not an awful lot. Wouldn't recommend that. But obviously you can bring it down if you're using whatever you're looking at, and you can angle the lens as well and all that sort of stuff. So there are lots of options out there. Obviously, if you're having a pair of optimizers like this, which is what I currently use, a pair of glasses behind that's just not going to work. So, yeah. Oh, bless him.
Oh my God.
I'll share that in a minute, Gary. You can take that off now because you're probably losing your breath. I think you're going blue underneath all that. Why you'd want to put a GIMP outfit on summer night, I've got no idea. But thank you for playing. So there are ways of getting around it for glasses, etc. eBay's a really good place. I think this little set, if I remember correctly, cost about £8 or £9, not an awful lot of money. And this particular one was about 10 or 11, I think. Not an awful lot of difference. And the one that Gary's obviously modelling to this evening, I think they're about £15 or so on eBay. Not eBay, on Amazon or something like that. Other shops are available, of course. So, yeah, by all means, check it out. If you get any problems and you can't find them, just drop a message down on the Facebook group, and they will indeed. You'll get numerous people that will tell you whether they bought one, or Gary's bought it, or I've bought one. The only thing I would say, these glasses in which I use right now, they're much better than the ones I had previously, in that they're a little bit bulky, because the ones I bought, I've gone through about 6 or 7 pairs that break on the arm. And these ones shouldn't do that. This is still early days with this particular pair. But they've got a little light there, and you can charge it through a USB. So that's pretty handy. And like I say, they're relatively available. Pop it into the search engine, and you'll find it easy peasy. So on the theme of Star Wars, Gary has got right into character, of course, as you would expect. And here he is, indeed. Looking a lot more Star Warsy, but you can see what I'm trying to say, though. You know, it does look that way. I'm really not mocking him. Well, marginally. But anyway, yeah, thanks, Gary, for that. You can get Darth Vader's out.
It looks like Princess Leia.
No, that's the other outfit he uses.
No. I'll show you a picture.
Here we go again.
So, I think that. Oh. Okay, where are you? There you go.
Do you know what?
It looks just like Princess Leia.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he can be a bit of a princess, in fairness. Yeah, maybe. Peter says the Cloud City controller. Yeah.
Yeah,
definitely. Gary Marsh says, I'll get you back, skipping. I don't know who that is because that's spelt very weirdly. Gary said, thanks for the information about the optimizers. Yeah, no problem at all. And, oi, Carl, pack it in, says Gary. Oh, bless him. Well, there you go. Princess Tyler. What more can I say? Yeah, brilliant. Oh, bless him.
It sounds funny in so many ways that I can't even start to count them.
Well, certainly not with an 8-year-old behind you to try and explain that. You're quite right.
There you go.
Fred is there. Hi, Fred. How are you doing, buddy? He says, that's me home. He finished in the shop today. Good lad. Well done. I hope you've had a busy day, and I hope that your customers appreciated the stream and went home and tuned in. So let's see. Obviously, Fred is the owner of Modelers United, and he has an outlet which he obviously sells models and other stuff. And he's one of our sponsors as well. Always very helpful and generous is Mr. Foot. He's helped me out several times in many ways. So great friend. Thank you very much, my friend.
Ditto.
41 people watching. Thank you very much for tuning in. We are just coming up to the 8 o'clock mark, and I've just realised that my cup is empty. So you know what that means.
Coffee break. by the way, the Cloud City controller is called Lobot. For people that want to know.
That kettle needs to boil quicker than that. It takes too long.
That was a big sigh.
Ginormous.
Right, yeah, that's what I was going to do.
What were you going to do?
I'm going to do that. That's what I was going to do.
That's what I thought. You sure you want to do that?
I thought to myself, I need to do a bit of that. And there it is. I just did it. Because I can.
Good lad.
Well, you know, jump in there.
Well done.
Both feet.
And hope you don't drown.
There's no way this is going to be drowning. I've got my own buoyancy aid. Discord are complaining that I've gone quiet, and the reason for that is I can't with my tongue out. I'm constipating.
Just don't bite it.
Or was that constipated?
Well, you're constipated as well, but you know, I didn't really lower the tone.
Surely that's what Malcolm's for.
What, lowering the tone?
Yeah.
I'm just trying not to say things out loud because keep them in my head.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
That's very unlike you, Lisa.
Yeah, I know. Very funny.
Did you notice the silence there from Carl?
I know when she's quiet, I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
I'm the same as everyone else. I'm always in the shit. It's just the depth that varies.
Oh, yeah.
True.
No, when I'm concentrating, I have the tendency to think out loud.
Lots of swear words.
Yeah, that's when she's bollocking you.
Well, yeah.
Right. There we go. Oh, Mr. Millership's in with us now.
Cool. Bear with me a second. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
You can tell we're into paint. The desk's starting to look a bit of a bomb site.
Oh no, that's normal for me, Carl.
Yeah. It's always nice and tidy at the start.
Oh yeah.
And then, oh my God, what a tip.
Right, so turn it. See, I'm doing it again. I'd go through the chat, but I haven't got host privileges today.
Where were we up to?
Well, you said,
Yeah. Mr. Millership. Tractor has been primed and base coated. Pictures in the album.
Nice.
Modeller's mess. Model officer's mess. 24. In 24.
great stuff.
Gary Morris. Interesting fact. I was in air traffic control branch in the RAF. Just saying. Pete Benham. That's the fellow. Oh, Wafu Dave. Ahoy there, mateys. Bit of a
Wafu
joy.
Day.
Hey.
How you doing, bud? It's a bit of a joy to make it at last. I'm just looking forward to seeing how many times you get sniped tomorrow night.
It's the I take it the raffle's tomorrow night, is it? The raffle. The
auction.
The auction.
Yep.
Mhm.
Just after we finish at 7:30.
You said that in a very Yorkshire accent then.
Who did?
You
Me.
did. It's the auction. You said it in a very Yorkshire accent. Don't know.
Yorkshire.
Yeah, it's just how you said it.
Okay.
Right.
Right, I'm going to take a break for about half an hour or so. I need a cup of tea
All this stuff.
and a chill.
Okay. See
And
you in a
hopefully
bit.
I can go. Yeah, and hopefully I can go a bit longer tonight.
Yes.
Well, you were on for quite a long time yesterday, weren't you? From the beginning.
Yeah. So, right, take care, folks, and I will see you anon.
See you shortly.
Yes. See,
Right.
stop calling him shortly.
Da-dum.
It's a double
In a
act.
while, in a jiffy.
It's all right, folks. We're here all week.
Well, it's the weekend anyway. Could have been worse. I could have called him Shirley.
Mm-hmm.
That's his weekend name.
Is it? Oh dear. So is the Lego being built yet, Dieter?
She's taking a small break right now because it is really a lot of work that she's putting into it. But so far, the burger is still holding together, so that's good.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
This is the other side, by the way. So she's doing a very fine job. Even if there's a part in there that I'm definitely thinking that, yeah, I have to check the manual because it's raised compared to the rest. But other than that, she did really great. I talked about my daughter, not about the cat.
Yes. Awesome.
Come here. Come here.
Yeah.
If you want to have some spotlight, come over here.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, we got treated at Christmas a large family present, something for the four of us to do together, and it was Rivendell.
Oh my God, that's a big set.
But it was the best Christmas day ever.
Mm-hmm.
All we did all afternoon and all evening was make Lego.
Well, we did pretty much the same thing last year with the big Hogwarts castle.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And I got myself so worked up over it in a positive way that I actually started looking for the expansion set that a few people created a few years back. I found it, and I'm basically paying off every month so that next Christmas we can finish the rest of the castle.
Nice.
Nice.
Which leaves me with about 9 months to figure out where the hell I'm going to put that.
Okay, see, I was just pride of place on top of the unit. It's the only place we could fit it.
I see.
So, Wafu Dave says Steph is ex-RAF, so Shirley is on the money.
Nice.
Most definitely.
Oh, I see James's hands moving. He must be back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Coffee made.
No, it was my neighbour. They popped round with their keys because they're going away on holiday from Monday for a week. So we're on dog sitting duties.
Oh. Is it a well-behaved pooch?
Well, yes. Basically, all we do is just go over and let it out, take it for walks and that sort of thing. It stays in the house while its owners is away. But strangely enough, Natasha's not very much a dog. She's not fond of dogs at all. But for some strange reason, our neighbour's dog she gets on really well with and adores. So I should imagine it's down to the fact it's our neighbour's dog and it doesn't live here. I guess. So yeah, so she was just dropping the keys off, ready for Monday. Which is obviously good because that means I will have to go out potentially and walk the dog with Natasha, which is not my favourite thing, but it will give me a bit of exercise and
especially after been sitting down all weekend.
Well, you know what? I was just saying to my neighbour, Thursday, obviously my car has failed its MOT, so it's had to go in the garage. So I've got no wheels at the moment, and I had to walk back from work on Thursday. And I'm not going to lie, it killed me. It wasn't pleasant, but I felt very glad that I did it because I need to. Since being ill, I've lost quite a bit of stamina, and I need to get that back somehow. So,
yeah,
but a simple exercise will do me the power of good.
Unfortunately, it's a bit far for me to walk to work.
Yeah,
by the time I got there, it'd be time to come back.
Yeah.
40 miles each way, yeah. I don't think so.
No, well, my walk was a good few miles, and the downside to it is from the station. It is a 1 in 6 incline or something like that. So it's quite a steep hill, and that's not very pleasant when you're walking with your food shopping. But
no.
Yeah. We did it. We got around it. It's all good.
Round, getting around.
Yeah, I'm just hoping mine's repairable.
Yeah, you had car issues, didn't you?
Yeah.
With me, it's my own silly fault, really, because I knew it needed some work doing to it, and I put it off. And I should have got it done middle of last year, really, and then it would have just sailed through the MOT and it'd all be fine. But of course, it didn't. And yeah, that's the consequence, unfortunately. On the upside, I've got a week off, so there's a bonus.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm off this week as well, so that's good.
Oh, those are also nice, Edward. The last Lego kits that we had from the Harry Potter set were, let's see, the astronomy tower and the clock tower. So I had one of our cupboards where there has a large top shelf space, but it is also a bit shielded in her bedroom, and it now looks like the inside courtyard of Hogwarts because I placed all the buildings around it, so you can really see scenes from the movie basically going around just by looking at it. And on another shelf, I put the 6 magical books from the Magic Moments series. And because you can attach those, it looks like it is a bookshelf. So there's really a couple of nice touches in here. But all the other Lego that is not Harry Potter, basically she can do with it whatever she wants. I mean, we have an apartment building here that is 4 stories high. It even has a dance floor on the top level. And we basically put all the Harry Potter Lego figurines in there having a party. Oh, no, you don't.
Let's done that.
I feel like I've missed a bit. Okay.
Okay, that's better.
Good evening, Dominic. He says he'll be no longer in the live stream today. He's done for the day.
Yeah, I was also feeling a bit under the weather, much like Stefan.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
That's the thing, there's so many bugs going around at the moment.
You can say that again. Hey, John Mayfield is there.
Evening, John.
Do I need to catch up with the chat?
No, that's it. Oh, Edward made a comment again. So yeah, perhaps catch up.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry. I said that without even looking at it. I'm a bit peeved that I didn't get the Saturn V or the space station. I got a few other bits of the NASA Lego. John Mayfield is there saying oi oi. John. Yeah, and we're up to date. So thank you very much. 42 people watching. Thank you very much, everybody, for being with us throughout the stream. Obviously, we are all mid build, so we're all concentrating on detailing and all sorts of different bits and pieces at the moment. So we are a little bit quiet. So I do apologise for that, but nature of the beast, I'm afraid.
Yep.
However, let's have a tip. Why not? This is a nice long tip. Give some a little bit of entertainment for you.
Yep.
Hello everyone, my name is Rick Lawler and I'm a skill modeler from the United States, and I'm very pleased to be participating in this year's Models for Heroes. I will be joining the 48 and 48, that's where we'll be building in group builds, 48 scale kits over 48 hours, and that should be a lot of fun to do that. A lot of this is going to be aired online, so we'll be able to watch each other do what we do over the course of the weekend. I was also asked if I could perhaps put together a small video here kind of describing some tip for scale modeling or techniques or something like that. And so I thought about it for a day or two, and quite frankly, I don't know what the one tip would be except for to say, enjoy what you're doing. There are so many aspects of scale modeling. There's so many different avenues we can go down to, subjects to build, different methods and things like that. Just find what you like to do that really gets you motivated, and keep doing that, because it's the joy of scale modeling that has brought me back to it for, over 50 years, 55 years. So, yeah, that's my number one tip. Just enjoy the hobby. It's a great hobby. There's a great community of scale modelers out there. If you can get to some of the shows, like I said, the community is great, very supportive. So that's my basic tip. Just get the most out of the hobby you can and enjoy what you're doing. For the next part of this little video, I put together, I guess it would be kind of a techniques kind of thing. So in my own personal work, I enjoy doing dioramas and vignettes. Almost all my models are on some sort of a base, scenic base. So I thought what I would do is take us through a small vignette. There's no model on this. It's just a country scene. So the idea here, it's a castle ruins, a wall, brick or stone wall, and do some landscape out front, some groundwork. I'll take you from the beginning to the end of this. So hopefully there'll be a few tips and tricks in there that you'll be able to take on to your own models and stuff, and so you'll be able to incorporate in your work, or at least be maybe hopefully inspired, if not at least entertained for the next 5 minutes or so. So without further ado, we'll start rolling the video, and I hope you enjoy it and get something out of it. And thank you all for having me be part of this wonderful event. Well, the subject of this little exercise is going to be making a basically a castle wall ruins, a stone wall with some landscape in the front of it. And so we'll be starting out with the carving foam. This is a low density carving foam, easy to carve the stones into. And when we complete this little episode, well, we'll have a little vignette looking just like this one pictured at the moment. As mentioned, the foam is very easy to scribe into and cut, just a few swipes with the blade, and we can start to cut out our pieces. And we'll also carve in a few doorways and windows along the way here. And now we can start to add our surface details. Well, no matter what type of a pattern you choose, whether that be the stone pattern we're doing here, or perhaps bricks, or any other type of surface pattern, it's always a good idea to give yourself just a little bit of a template to follow, just so everything stays nice and straight, and your pattern doesn't wander around. And now we can get started with our carving, and I've chosen to use a few different tools here, so I'll have some carving tools, basically dental tools. I can also use the tip of my X-Acto blade, that works great. Any sort of element that you can use to do some engraving, whatever you prefer, will work just fine. Now with that facade complete, I can attach it to a foam base. That will be our groundwork, that will be the basis for our groundwork, and we're ready to do some landscaping. When it comes time to do the groundwork, well, there's a number of different ways we could do this. You could simply just go outside to your garden, grab a handful of dirt, and glue it onto your base, and that's perfectly okay. In this instance, I'm going to be using this acrylic paste, basically brushing it over the surface, and I'll use the colors directly as they come from the can here, and just blend them together a bit just to get a very natural looking earth tone. Next step, just a light airbrush over the facade of the stonework just to start bringing the colors together. The airbrushing is followed with just a quick wash of inks. This happens to be a burnt umber color. Just a quick wash really brings out those details and shows those textures on the surface. And then continuing to work with those textures, I'll just spend a little bit of time just pointing out individual stones here and there, just adding a few colored pops just to really bring this facade to life. Next up, we'll add our greenery, and these are just very small tufts. These are the grass tufts, also available from a number of different companies. You could use static grass here, your option, your choice, however you want to decorate your scenes and vignettes. Now finally, just a few finishing touches and we'll be complete. We have some wildflowers just to add a little touch of color here in the foreground. And then we'll have a few vines growing up the side of the building here just to really emphasize that aged aspect. And there we have it. We're finished with our small vignette. This really didn't take very long, and you can see very little effort involved. I hope you enjoyed this little tutorial, this little demonstration on a few techniques, and perhaps you can find something within this that you can use on your own modeling. To everybody out there, take care and happy modeling.
There you go. Thanks, Rick, for putting that video together. I got to be honest, it's one of my favorite tip videos. Obviously, a subject matter that's close to my heart, but he just shows it so well, how easy it is to put something together in a very simple way, and gives you an idea of just trying a different technique, a different thing in which maybe you're a bit scared of, in a way in which is really accessible to any modeler whatsoever. And I do recommend what he says. Just grab a piece of foam, give it a go. What's the worst that can happen here? Really nothing. So give it a go, and pop some pictures up for us to see if you do it. And same with any of the tips actually with this throughout the event. If it's inspired you anyway, let us know. Let us know whether it was worth the effort. Because these guys all done it voluntarily. I sent them literally a very basic email saying, can you put a tip together just as he explained, without any guidance, and they've all come up trumps with different things that they feel might help. So a big thank you to everybody that's done that over the years, and next year we'll be going out to a whole bundle of new people to get their tips and tricks as well, because there's loads out there. But it's really cool to get some of the people that we know and follow on YouTube to share their knowledge. So thanks for that. But yeah, there you go. I'm obviously playing with my tractor. Broom broom. 45 people watching. It keeps climbing. It's just I'm almost speechless, which is quite a task in itself to be speechless, I can tell you. Hank said there that can't get it to work with StreamYard. Don't worry, Hank. It really isn't a problem. Don't stress over it. There is no problem at all. So Dieter has gone mute and off camera. Time to put Nia to bed. So back soon. We'll see you when you see her. And good night, Nia. Gary T is saying a massive space fan. Gus Gutschram, I'm going to muller that word, but anyway, is his favorite astronaut. I wonder if they do Mercury or Gemini kits still. They are out there. There are some kits. I'm fairly certain there were some new kits actually for the Gemini series. I'm not 100% sure, but they're certainly out there. And here you go. Dieter just said Dragon has a few kits for the Gemini, Mercury, and Apollo series in 1/72. There you go. Thank you for that, Dieter. And also, Lindbergh have a 1/110th Friendship 7 kit with Atlas boosters. That's pretty impressive. Lots of options out there. Yeah, definitely. So. Check them out if you're into that sort of thing. There's some certainly good stuff out there. Also, another thing you might want to look at is there's some 3D printed versions as well out and about on the market. Some very good reviews on how they all go together. I've seen, but yeah, just if something bursts your bubble, give it a go. Try and find a way. If you're not sure, reach out to some of the people in the community and they'll point you in the right direction, because remember, there will be people out there that share the same passion and love. So I'm just going to take my earpiece out because I think someone's doing some dentistry work in the Discord. There's just something going on in my ear roll. So I've just taken that out. So I don't know what's going on in there for now. And yeah, so as I say, we're just carrying on with our builds. I'm putting a little bit of extra stuff on now, getting a little extra details on, bring myself a little bit more forward in the build, getting to that point really. I'm excited to say we're almost coming to the last stretch. We'll do a little run round at some point to see how everybody's doing when it's convenient for everybody. So let me show. In fact, actually, I'll tell you what. Everybody's busy in one form or another, but I can show you what I've been up to. That'll give you something to look at, if nothing else. So, obviously, the tractor now starting to do some detail painting and get the some of the bits and pieces in place. We've got our basic colours on. There's a lot to do to this yet. Obviously, we've done our basic colour, our base colour, some rust underneath, chipped it away, and then we've added some the faded colour on top to show it a little bit of age, etc. Just put on, oh sorry, it's off camera. Just put on the exhaust here. As you probably can tell, there's quite a bit of texture to that. So all I've done to achieve that is a little plastic putty in one of these little wonderful things, and a little bit of what was it I used? Liquid Mast, I think it was. From who was that from? From VMS. Mixed it all together, little brush, and just stippled it on. So I got a little bit of extra colour. That's not too bad. It's a base colour, really. There's a little bit more I want to do to that, which will make that it stands out quite a lot. I want to sort of blend it a little bit, so we've got a bit more work to be done there. Our rust patches are where I want them to be and how I want them to be. That's fine. We've got a bit of damage and corrosion at the front here that we've tried to simulate. We're going to attack that in a little while with some pigments and bits and pieces to bring that out. And then I think we'll be on to a little bit more detail painting on this side, with our clutch housing, etc. I've got some pieces off to my right hand side, the wheels and all that sort of stuff that we've got to do. And I'll start doing them and getting them on the tractor as well. Our radiators, I've just put a little bit of wash in there to darken it up. Don't want to do too much more to that, because I'm going to bring that back down a little bit in a different way. And I just want to double check the tops of our radiators here. I'm pretty certain that the color is incorrect, so I need to double check that and amend that if I need to. We've got our pipe work we've painted on, or we've added on, and we've painted that up so to a nice neutral color, and that will blend in nicely. So yeah, we've got some springs here in which we've got to obviously change the color because they weren't blue. There's one on that side, and I think there's another one on that side on this housing here. Get that sorted. Yeah, so we're bobbing along. We're doing pretty well. Quite happy with it. It's pretty close to where I want it to be, and I think with a little bit more pushing forward, we'll get there. So yeah, pretty happy so far. So that's me and my D8 500 124th tractor from Mini Art. So obviously Carl's away from the bench at the moment, Steph's away from the bench at the moment, Malcolm's away from the bench at the moment, Lisa is busy there. I won't disturb her for now. I'll wait until the other guys come back and we can have a little chat about what's going on the benches, etc. And obviously Dieter's gone off to put his little one to bed, so that's fantastic. Let's have a quick check to make sure I'm caught up with everything. Oh, there we go. Rob's just talking in relation to the space kits. He says, I think Horizon Models did kits of the Mercury rockets. I think you're probably right. So there are plenty out there. Have a good look for them. You may find some of them are no longer made and they're silly money. But like I said, 3D printing has come on quite well. And I know there are rocket sets out there, and they can come up really, really nice on the 3D printer. So we're heading to the mid-40s in people viewing. Thank you very much. We've been going for 4 hours. We're going to be going for another 4 hours or so until we hand over to the Americans. They've got an auction tonight, as they will have every night. So if you're in the American time region, or in America, let's put it that way, that'd be easier, wouldn't it? You've got your opportunity there to bid on auction lots, some fantastic stuff to pick up. $1,600 they raised last night, so they're heading towards their target. They've made themselves a target that they wanted to achieve this year. It's a very reasonable target given the stuff they've got, so go over there and support them later on today. The Discord group is going, obviously. As you can see, the code for the Discord group is running across the bottom of the screen. And I'm going to change that in a couple of minutes for the donation ticker. So if you want to make a donation, you can head over to the Just Giving page and the link will come up in a minute or two. But currently in the Discord group, we've got 9 people in there, all in various stages of their models. They're all doing amazingly well, all chatting and having a bit of a giggle and a laugh, which is exactly what you want. So you want to go and hang out and make your models if you're building along with us, or even if you're just bending some plastic and not taking part. The Friends of Models for Heroes are indeed there to entertain you and to encourage you to be part of that group. And maybe that's something you might want to take forward from this event as well. We're going to head over to Facebook in, I would say, probably about half an hour or so, just to double check on how everything's going over there. By which I mean you're, excuse me. By which I mean looking at an update of your builds and where you're at. We'll have a quick look at any albums that have been updated potentially, and just have a good look through the pictures and see where everybody's at. So if you haven't done this already, you can create an album in the Model Officers Mess Facebook page, or you can just add a picture with a quick explanation on the post that's gone up, I think a couple of hours ago now. So yeah, by all means do that. That would be fantastic. So Scott's there saying good evening. House of Chores done. Back to the bench. Lovely. Or house chores done rather. Not house of chores. House chores done. And back to the bench. Wonderful, Scott. Good luck with your build. I hope you enjoy yourself. So you're going to have to forgive me for a little bit. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to, I am still here. I'm going to concentrate a little bit on my model. But what I will do in the meantime is I will play a little bit of background music, your favorite tune, of course. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's try the right button. That will help, won't it? Idiot. There you go. I won't make can talk over it and you can still hear us, but at least we've got something going on in the background while I just tend to a couple of bits on my model. Sure you make any comments, like the stream on YouTube, subscribe to the channel, that way you won't miss out on any content that's coming in the next 24 hours or so. So all up to date with the chat. Like I say, if there's any question or anything you want to ask us, just drop it into the chat. And I believe you've got the lovely Malcolm there. Hello, Malcolm.
Hello.
I could see you flashing.
Yeah, I was flashing. I've been here a couple of minutes.
Sorry.
See,
that's what happens. I did think you could have control.
Eh?
I did offer you the ability to have control.
Yes, I'm glad I don't have it.
I don't blame you.
I've been away for a little longer than I anticipated. My apologies.
No apologies needed at all. That's fine.
Oh, I retract those apologies.
I will retract that completely. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just do this comment. Ed Millership is saying there, well done for some prep for the base. Oh, sorry, just done some prep for the base. I'm now out for now. Catch you later. Catch you later, Ed. Edward. Sorry. Be good. And Rob is just saying there, the music is like an evil rave remix of the X-Files theme. Well, it's certainly evil. It will definitely get in your head.
Yeah, but not in a bad way.
Not in a bad way. No, not at all.
It's goody.
Not at all. So what I'm going to do, as Peter is not here at the moment, I'm going to just take him out. I'll definitely a moment or two. And Lisa's obviously taking a break as well, which is very good. You must make sure you get up and have a cup of coffee, a soft drink, or a beverage of your choice. Make sure you're eating and moving around and not sat in one place for too long if you are building.
You happy with your tractor so far? I see you've lightened it off a bit.
I am very happy with it, actually. I just showed everybody where I'm up to. So, so what I did was, as you quite rightly can see, I've gone over the blue with a little lighter blue to emphasise it a little bit. I think that's come out quite nicely. I've just added the smokestack and just doing a bit of detail painting. And just, funnily enough, I was just going to sit here and think, right, what do I want to do next? So, it's coming along.
Do your wheels. Do you basically follow in the pattern, the painting guide? Yeah?
Of the what, sorry?
Painting guide, the pictures.
No.
No?
No, not at all. I'm sort of making up as I go along.
You got decals on?
Yeah, I will do. But I want to, I want to think about the decals because I actually don't want them to go on well. That makes sense.
Yeah, okay. Well, you can sponge over the top. I was. Well, the ones down here, you want to keep them nice because they're the plates. And then the one on the side here, I guess you don't even have to have it on there at all, do you?
No, don't have to.
Kilometers. And then the one at the very front of the flywheel. There's only a few. Well, you put your own decals on them.
Well, this is it. I could do.
Yeah. Got some M4H decals?
Could do.
Did you hear what Carl's going to do with his chimney stack?
Oh, what's he going to do with his chimney stack?
It's going to turn into a mushroom.
Oh.
Yeah. At the top red with the white dots. I found a picture.
Yes. I remember you showing me that picture, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I'm going to try and do mine. No, that's how Carl's doing his.
Yeah.
I think I might do something similar. It does look good with the red wheels.
Yeah, I'm not going to follow that. But it's a really nice idea, though. Definitely.
If you go on the internet and have a look, just type that type tractor in, just look at images of what other people have done. There's some beautiful things.
Yeah, I've sort of gone off on a tangent, which is very unlike me.
It's not like you. We should have a group build one day, which is not going on a tangent.
What? Behaving and not going off on wild. Yeah, well, I don't know if I could do that.
James tribute.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll wait till you're dead, maybe, and then do it.
Yeah.
We'll do that.
That'd be cool. Where am I? What am I doing? Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have a quick check of this because okay.
What?
Oh, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm crying out loud.
Well, how are you going to base it? Have you thought about that yet?
I have a plan. Yes, I do have a plan. I'm semi-hoping that we'll be at a point where I'll be doing just base tomorrow. It'll be all about the base.
Cool. Wow. That's what you're about, isn't it?
That's my hope. Whether that's going to work or not, because obviously I'm in Aussie time, so I might not finish it in the 48 hours per se. So
well, once you got the tractor done, then you're in your own time. Then you borrow time.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I hadn't thought of it like that, but that is very true.
You know why it's true?
It's because you said it.
Because I said it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Very wise man.
Very, very wise man. What happened with your pictures?
Sorry?
Your photographs. I heard you say that you had a problem with your mystery cut pictures.
With the photographs?
Mooseroo.
Oh yeah, no. What it is I stupidly got all excited and decided to carry on with the build without taking the pictures. So I missed the stage. So the stage before I put the blue on, I haven't got any pictures of, which is a real annoying.
Oh, I thought you said there was a problem with the Mooseroo cup.
Ah, no, yes, there was a problem, but it's been resolved. So basically, I sent the Mooseroo build pictures in on time. Got congratulated for achieving it, and then an email tonight saying we can't use it. I was like, oh, right, okay, I'll have to resend them in some other format. And then as I was doing it, I got another email from Duncan saying, no, it's all right, I've solved it, not a problem.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fair enough. I think probably solved it by disqualifying me, maybe. I don't know.
That's easy, yeah?
Yeah, well, it solves the problem, doesn't it? So yeah, I think it was something to do with the way I sent them. I didn't send them as a file. I sent them on the email. I thought I'd sent it as a file. I got to be honest. So.
All right. Oh, okay. Oh.
But I'm told there's no problem. So.
Well, maybe they saw them and is that them? That can't be them.
Yeah, it can't be them. He's copied them.
Through.
He's copied them from someone on the internet. Cheat.
Yeah, it did look good.
Yeah, I was happy with it.
I can hear somebody's breathing.
We are back.
I think that's.
Cole was spraying, so I had to turn my mic off as well. The spray booth is right
That's
next.
not me breathing. I'm muted.
Oh.
It's probably my sanding, is it? I don't know.
Might be Lisa's deep breathing.
How are you, Lisa?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. Good. Oh, very well. I expect you
And that's just reminded me I didn't reply to Caroline's email yet. I must do that in the morning.
I think Carl was on it as well.
Yeah, Carl was on it as well.
Got to put a picture, a couple of things in the chat to go through, James.
Okay. I will do that. 1 second.
I can go through them, but just don't.
No, it's all right. I'm on it. On it like a car bonnet. A reinforced car bonnet, obviously, if I'm getting on it. Oh, blimey, yeah, we have got quite a few, actually.
Is that what that means? On it like a car bonnet, as in you're on the car bonnet?
Well, if I was on a car bonnet, it'd have to be reinforced, otherwise I'll fall through it.
Yes, but is that what that phrase means?
No, it's from a song, I think. I seem to remember. I can't remember. So, James, a question for me. Do you make models of various subjects, or do you have certain types you prefer? Yeah, no, I basically build anything. It's more a case of what turns my head or grabs my interest. So I've done a little bit of sci-fi, not an awful lot, if I'm honest. Planes, tanks, landing craft, figures, dragons, some 3D printed stuff, Gundam. Yeah, it's anything that turns my head, really. I like to mix it up. The one thing I'm probably keener than anything else is doing dioramas. So a lot of the models that I do, planes not so much, if I'm honest, but a lot of the models I do have a base or diorama to them. That's the bit that floats my boat. So yeah, that answers that question. I'll come back to that in a minute, because maybe we can go around and ask everybody else the same question and give them the time to think about it too. Scale Model Podcast, back after Saturday's chores for a bit, working at the bench, version 3 stuff everywhere. It's from Stuart. Cool. And he says, James, that's looking great. Thank you very much. Gary Morris is saying, that is one of the most frightening things I've ever heard, James. James has a plan. Oi! No need for that.
I know, it comes on here once.
Honestly, you give him a little bit of leeway, and all of a sudden, he's just, do you know who I am, and all that business. But you're
True
right.
story, though.
Yeah, no, it is true. Absolutely. Mike's in saying, Beast card. Yeah, totally agree with you. Be scared, Mr. Morris. Be very scared when I've got a plan. Rob, yeah, actually, going back to that, if I have a plan, you might end up in another picture. You never know, Mr. Morris. Sitting there all mug-looking face. Smug, not mug. Smug. Oh, my God. What the hell is going on with my speech?
Smug mug.
Smug mug. You got a smug mug, do you have there? No, that's fine.
What have you been putting in your coffee?
I don't know. Rob saying a time to open a cold beverage of German origin. Oh, it sounds like an incredibly nice idea. And then Mike's just saying to us, howdy, everybody.
Howdy, doody do.
So, obviously, Jim asked the question there a moment ago about do you make models of various subjects, or do you stick to a certain type of subject that you prefer? Who would like to answer that first? Everybody jump in.
Tumbleweed.
Well, you did say who would like to, and none of us would like to answer it first.
Right, okay. In that case, Malcolm,
Mm-hmm.
would you like to answer the question? No, can you answer the question, please, Malcolm?
Answer the question first. Okay. What was the question? Yes.
Is there a particular type of model in which you prefer to build, or are you someone that mixes up and builds all sorts of things?
I build all sorts of stuff. I make and paint all sorts of things, from tanks, 56 scale Rubicon things. There you go. This little Stuart tank.
Oh, hang on.
Scale. I'm doing an Ed 209. This might give you flashbacks,
No, it's too small to give me a flashback.
Okay. So yeah, a little Ed 209 figure. I'm going to paint him up at some point. It's all primed and sat on my shelf waiting. I've done a little Ropens. Well.
Prefers your ring.
Yeah. Well, there you are.
Leave it at that. Move on.
Lordy.
Oh, there you go.
No,
nice.
Not having it. But yeah, that looks better when it's in focus. Honestly. One of them. I've got a Star Wars thing here that I've messed up and it's just going to sat on my shelf until I get my mojo back with it. I've got some Warhammer figures that I've been doing. Those are quite fun. I'm using speed paints. They're quite fun to build and paint and make, do, and everything else. I've got this figure here, which is part of one of the Models for Heroes sessions we're doing. We're learning about skin painting and figure painting and stuff like that. One of our volunteers is teaching us. I've got a D9R, which is what I'm currently building, other than the 48-hour build. This is that bulldozer thing. Big Meng thing with the ripper at the back, which is lovely. I do have aircraft and stuff, but nothing here. In the shed. It's all in the house. I just finished a Gloucester Gladiator, which is a Roald Dahl. Which is a Roald Dahl diorama crashed into a book. That was quite nice. Quite enjoyed that. I got a tractor here. I did. Modern one. Yeah, all sorts of shit. Sorry?
Massey Ferguson.
It is, yes, it is indeed, yeah.
Nice.
All sorts of things. It's fun and I like the shape of it, and it's not too expensive. And yeah, bring it on. It's pretty much what I'm doing. This D9R is probably one of the most expensive kits I have, but I didn't actually buy this. It was given to me. With a beneficiary passed away, and he didn't finish his kit, and it's one of the kits I always wanted. So one of the volunteers who clearly stashed out passed it to me to finish, and it's taken me 6 years to do, but I've started it, or 6 years to start, and now I'm starting. But now I felt kind of ready to do it. So a bit of a tribute to Brian. Bless him. Yeah, that's me.
Cool. Oh yeah,
that's my Moose-Roo.
Very nice.
That's the Australian one.
Yeah.
Cool. That's it.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay. Lisa, we sort of touched on this earlier, but what sort of things do you like doing?
Wooden model kits. Sorry, I was just trying to. It doesn't want to go in. Yeah, basically, this is what I'm doing today. Roll life kits, and these are my favorite. So last year, if you can remember, I made a book nook.
Yep.
I have a train. I've done another book nook since then, a large caravan. But yeah, this sort of roll life kit, this is what I enjoy doing. I have had a go at modelling, and it just doesn't
float your boat.
me. So yeah, but this is my jam.
Yeah.
So
they are pretty cool, I've got to be honest.
When they want to go together.
Well, yeah, but that's the joy of model making, right? Is the ability for them to frustrate the bejesus out of you.
Yes. So,
yeah.
But, a good thing, yes, it's snug, so I suppose at least I don't need to be gluing. I've got to be very, very careful not to push too hard and snap the damn thing in half. So it's finding that sweet spot. But yeah, so yeah, that's my jam.
Cool. Well, thank you for that.
I think, are you free now, Carl? He was busy. Is busy at the moment.
Well, that's so fine, no problem. We'll come back to Carl at some point and ask that same question, if I remember. If not, I'm sure it'll come up at some point anyway, so don't worry. So Davey is there.
Hello, Davey.
Davey says, James has a plan. Since when? I love the fact that people, do you know, there's a real life Australian in the Discord. He's upside down. I don't know what that's about, but anyway, it's really lovely that everyone knows me so well. Thank you, Davey. And he's obviously saying hello. He's quite right though. Yeah, I generally don't have plans. And to get the bench, and I don't get to the bench, so it's about right. Stuart's just saying there from Scale Model Podcast, my wife builds those ropey kits. Very impressive. There we go. Yeah,
they're very, very good.
Mike is saying that he's this is to Lisa. I'm so glad you've tried plastic modeling and stuck with it until you found your jam. That's amazing work.
Thank you very much.
And that is really what it's about, you know. The hobby is there for you to find something that floats your boat and makes you happy, takes you away from everyday life, and that's what it's all about. Hanfield Road Layout is there saying hi, James and panel. Hi, how you doing? And yeah, we are joined by Steph. Hello. So what we'll do, if I just press that button there.
Hello there.
Before I ask you a similar question that we were asking earlier, Wafu Davey saying, I think you had a plan to get comments about planning. Yeah, that's pretty much the plan. Everyone knows me so well. Steph, first of all, how's the progress going with your tractor?
My tractor's going all right, thank you, mate.
All right, we'll go around and look at everybody's tractors and things later. But a question was asked a little while back as to, and this was from Jim, was basically, do you make various types of subjects, models, or do you have a certain thing that's your jam?
I make all sorts. Vehicles, airplanes, World War One aircraft. I like World War One aircraft most, but I've got all sorts. I even do kit bashes. Here you go. This is something that I chucked together.
Oh, nice.
Cool. Like the Buck Rogers thing, isn't it? The two engines either side.
Yeah. It's the an AH-64 main body.
Yeah.
The props off an AH-64. The tail of a walrus from World War II.
Yeah.
F-16 wings reversed. F-18 cockpit. F-18 engines. Sherman tank tracks. And there. T-34 road wheels. Some more T-34 road wheels. Another one. A couple of jet nozzles. Engine nozzles.
Is that a MiG air brake on the top?
No, that's an F-16 air brake, I believe. And then I just did some paneling as per the tutorial from oh good lord, what's his name? The Ginger Ninja from Mythbusters.
Yeah.
Adam, yes. So I used his tutorial on making panels to do that. I did some there, another one there, and it's got a nice smiley face.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got some figures from Stargrave that I'm going to use around it that they're being dropped off. Oh, yeah. With the tank tracks, I cut the edges off and I use them to hold the tail lift as a chain type thing. So, yeah. And they're the engines off the AH-64.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it needs painting.
You do figures as well?
Occasionally. Not very good. I tend to try and steer clear of figures.
Well, you did a whole HeroQuest box, mate.
Yes. That's why I tend to steer clear of figures.
Oh.
Ever since then.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you, Steph.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Look at the comment. Sure, I'm up to date with everything.
He's back.
Yeah, I'll come to you in just 2 seconds. Oh, there we go. So, Jim was just saying to Steph, well done, Steph. Very imaginative. Yeah, definitely. Robbie's saying, no, actually, walruses walruses were harmed in the making of this. No, oh, yeah, you get it.
Yeah, no actual walruses were harmed in the making of that model.
Sort of, kind of.
That's sort of not true, though.
Right, let's go to Carl. Carl, same question to yourself, my friend. Do you stick to one subject, or are you a person that likes multiple jam?
I do like multiple jam. My primary jam is sci-fi. My secondary jam is armor. Then, yeah, probably planes, but I'm not a huge fan of planes or boats. I will do them. I've got a couple in the stash, but not many. I once started a Spitfire kit from ICM, but never finished it. It went straight in the bin. Yeah, and I do some scratch building of stuff as well. It's not quite up to Steph's standards, but
thank you.
Might be a bit dusty. We've got that there. That was made.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Like that.
So this was made from a Yakult bottle. You can see that right there.
Yeah.
And these side pods are my insulin pens. Then you got wing from a BF 109, I believe it is. Propeller from something. This was a tank turret and a smaller tank turret. And one of my sensors for my diabetes is on the front there. Yeah, just throw it all together and see what you get. The cockpit, I believe, is off a Bandai Y-wing.
It's funny when you point them out; it's so obvious. You know, different shapes and things.
These are the exhaust covers from a Tiger One.
Yeah. Mm. What a colour of it.
Yeah, it's quite dusty at the moment. So
that was a group build. I seem to remember on the mess, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was a bit of a challenge, wasn't there, to scratch build something, I believe. The first one I did was off I think it was a tomato ketchup bottle, but it was a nightmare getting anything to stick to it, so it was straight in the bin. So yeah, primarily sci-fi is my jam. The build at the moment is this one, which is the Bandai Y-wing diorama. Yeah, the Bandai itself, the A-wing itself is ready for paint. We're just getting this completed. The explosion's completed for the top because this is going to be shot at by the Y-wing and the top of the turret is exploding. So those videos will be up on YouTube once that's finished. So if anybody's interested in seeing what's going on there, it'll be on the channel probably in about 6 weeks or so. So yeah, that's me.
Very cool.
And we've just finished doing the paint fading on the tractor.
A similar colour to your Yakult.
What's that, sorry, Malcolm?
Sorry, it's a similar colour to your Yakult.
What colour was the Yakult? I believe it was the Tamiya XF8 or something like that.
It's a similar colour, your tractor and your Yakult.
This one, yeah, this is XF18 on this one.
Right. Okay.
So reasonably light blue grey. So
yeah.
This will get a wash to darken it down to get it to match a little bit more with the colour of the actual kit itself. The colour.
Yeah. Well, it looks about right.
Yeah, it's not far off. It's pretty close. But it's quite wet at the moment.
You're trying to match the painting guide from the kit.
Yeah, if you look at the picture from the kit, it is slightly bluer, so to speak. It is very, very close, but
it goes
a little bit out.
Sort of a dark, dirty blue.
Yes, and of course we've done the same on the wherever it's hiding or decided to hide. Yeah, somewhere in this tip. That is now my bench. I don't know where that's gone. And we only lost 2 bits while we were spray painting. We only lost those 2 bits, so those have got to go back on as well.
All right.
But where's my chimney stack gone?
It's probably with your glasses.
Probably.
Check your elbow.
Yeah. Yes, it's stuck to my cheek.
What are you setting it for?
If not, we've got spares on the sprue. I've put it somewhere safe. Oh, it's there right in front of my face, look. Yeah, we've done the rust effect on the, not the rust effect, but the weathering effect. And the top is painted white, ready for some red. From mushroom.
Cool.
And we finished the rust effect on the exhaust.
Lovely.
That is done.
Lovely.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
I think I'm done. I think I've finished it.
Oh my goodness.
No, I haven't. Yes, I have. No, I
Hold that thought a second. The veteran says, Model Officer, I'm going to get a few hours sleep whilst the varnish dries. I'm leaving John Mayfield in charge. Good luck. May God have mercy on you. No, that's cool, mate. Get yourself to sleep. I did hear you say earlier that the amount of sleep you got last night was not sufficient. So, sorry. I should have actually come and told you off and told you to go to bed anyway, but I didn't. So, but you're a big boy. Get some sleep, buddy, and we'll see you next time you're about. That's the Discord that's been running across the bottom there in the banner. They are about 6 odd people or so in there at the moment, I think. Go and join them. 39 people watching. Thank you very much. We're just going to change the banner for something a little different. So there is a way to donate over the weekend to our Just Giving page, and the link is just going across your screen right now. So if you want to donate a few pennies or pounds to us, by all means use that link. Please do not overspend. We're not looking to make you bankrupt in any way, shape or form, and we really would prefer a sensible donation or none at all. If you're in that situation where you can't afford it, please don't. There is no obligation to, but we'll be very grateful for anything that is given. There are other ways to give to the charity, of course. If you build Airfix kits, they do have tokens on them. You can package them all up. They're called flying hours, and you can send those to those ones there, just that's on the screen, just so happens. You can send those to Malcolm via the website. Well, they have to go via Royal Mail, obviously, in a letter, but the address and that will be on the website. And they will all be collected up. And Airfix do a wonderful array of things for the charity, which is absolutely perfect. Of course, there are other ways. If you want to donate a kit, you may find, for example, there are some bricks and mortar shops around the UK that have Models for Heroes bins. That doesn't mean you throw your rubbish in there. It means you buy a kit for yourself, buy one for Models for Heroes, and pop it in there, and it's all sent off. There are a couple of people that do that. Or, of course, you can package it up yourself and send it to Malcolm via the address on the website. Or the other option, of course, is hold on to it until you're at a model show. And most model shows, we have somebody with a table promoting the charity anyway. You can drop it off there. If you're not sure about any of those things I've suggested as ways, just get in contact with the charity and they will point you in the right direction, the best option. And lastly, if you have somebody in the family that sadly passed away and they are a modeler, you might want to donate some stuff that you don't know where to find a home for. And the only stipulation the charity has is the kits must not be started either with glue or paint. Other than that, reach out to us or reach out to the charity through the website, and we can organise that for you. All donations are treated in the ways that donator wishes them to be treated. So a donator would expect them to go to beneficiaries, and that's exactly what happens. We don't sell the kits on, we don't make profit from it. All the kits go into storage and they're boxed up and sent out to the beneficiaries. So there are lots of options and different ways in which you help the charity, help the beneficiaries, and it really does make a massive difference.
Very good, James. I said that better myself. Well done.
Thank you very much. So I'm going to take a break. Whoever feels they can do the voice of reason, I'd be grateful if you've got the ability to do so out of the hosts here. And what I'm going to do for the time being is I'm going to give you this message.
Don't forget, if you're an Airfix Club member, you can donate your flying hours to Models for Heroes.
Is James gone?
Yep. For a while.
For a while. He's going to take a break.
Something like that.
Yes, something like that. He's got that Models for Heroes patter down, hasn't he? That's what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he's been doing it for long enough.
Yep.
Should have it memorized. Crazy Loco is in chat. Get up and dance with stretch your arms and legs and hydrate with H2O. Ah.
That's sound advice.
Yeah, it is. Or have some Haribo, which I've got.
Yeah, just took a few slices of bread, some cheese. That'll keep me going for at least a few more hours.
Well, we call that pizza.
No, I'm still missing the tomato sauce.
Right. How did Mia get on? How far did she get?
Well, she got to the point that basically most of the water can is complete. Mm-hmm. So now she's building the pieces that go around the internal structure.
Yeah.
So she did really get pretty far. She's now at step 44. So for a quick start. But then, yeah, she was feeling a bit woozy. I mean, she's still recuperating from a nasty cough. But she did, however, make something for me. And that's basically Hogwarts in really tiny size.
Oh, wow. So is that like the architecture Lego?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, that's wonderful. I like that.
So I was amazed when I saw that suddenly on my desk, and I said, okay. She's going to continue tomorrow.
You're a wizard, Harry. Jim says, Hobner break. Yes. Oh, my wife got back from shopping this afternoon. She hadn't got any hobnobs. Oh, a bit saddened. I was saddened and upset. She brought rich teas back instead.
Did you stick your bottom lip out?
Oh, I'd stick more than that out. Shocking. Peanut butter and hobnobs. That's all I asked for.
Enough.
That was my food requirement this week.
Yep, the Crazy Loco says, gotta feed the machine.
Yeah. Definitely.
Rob Suto says, my dad died last year and left behind quite a few kits. I'll be sending them to Models for Heroes. Oh, that is amazing, Rob. Thank you very much. Do you want to pop the info? Do you want me to pop the info email address in there, Malcolm, for him?
Yeah. Cool. Sure. I shall do that right now.
Thank you very much for that, Rob. I will pop it in here.
There you go. Oh, well, it won't post. That's why. Right. You'll have to do it for me, Steph.
Okay.
Thank you, Rob. Yeah, if you email me on that email address there, Steph's put up. Thank you. Then we can have a chat, work out what we're going, how we'd like to get them to us, whether it's by courier or post, or if you're closest to where our HQ is, then maybe we could arrange a visit, or Maybe there might be a volunteer nearby.
Yeah, that's the usual one, isn't it, Malcolm?
Yeah, we chain gang them quite well.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the last ones came from Derby, wasn't it? Nick.
Yes.
Derby. And then to you, and then to me.
To you.
Too soon. Yeah, we'll arrange some. That'll be great.
Nice.
You decided on a colour scheme, Steph?
Yep.
Which one are you doing?
I'm doing this one.
Oh, cool. Green and red. Yeah.
So doing that, it's actually the colour they call out is XF63, which is German grey.
Oh.
But to be honest with you, it looks more like a field grey.
Yeah.
XF65.
It does.
So I'm probably going to do XF65.
Well, in most cases, German grey is definitely Feldgrau. So.
Yeah, right. Now time to clean out the airbrush after using burnt cadmium red for the red there. That's a lot closer to the colour. Sorry?
The wheels?
Yeah, the wheels and the arches. That one looks a lot closer to it because what I'll do is I'll pale it down.
Yeah. Has yours got rubber tyres in it as well?
Yep.
Ah.
Which have all been verily wrecked.
Right. You thought about your base? What are you going to do a base?
Yep. It's drying. It's dry.
Ooh.
I've just done a coat of PVA on the wood just to seal it so it doesn't soak in all the moisture and everything.
Right.
Sounds like a good plan.
I think that's the construction done. Which is, about. Considering I started around this time yesterday.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Cool. Do you want to show us where you're at, Malcolm?
I can, yeah.
Where are we? That's Lisa. There we go. There's Malcolm.
So on this little contraption, I've got all the wheels done, including the steering wheel. I've got the chimney stack ready to go, front wheels, got all the extra nuts added. I've got the flywheel sections and the power wheel part. That's all done. Power wheel, the drive wheel, I guess it's called. I'm going to leave this on. I was thinking about leaving it off or putting the other one on, which is where you can see the interior bits. But I went with the full one, so I got to get some weathering rust on it, give it some space to do some of that. I've done that, and then all the steering mechanism is done, but it's been glued in place. I've done it so that one of the wheels is kind of off. I noticed on the art here, see that wheel's not actually straight. It's actually kind of got a camber, a negative camber on the front wheel there. So I've messed with the wheels a bit. The wheels go on. The front wheels go on very loose. I've never seen anything like that before, where you have it's almost like a dome on here.
Yeah.
So that's not flat, and then the wheel again is a dome. So they're kind of two domes go together, which is just, it's not going to give you any strength at all in that to hold itself up whatsoever. So it's going to be interesting. There's a lot of move, not a slip in that, but that's done. Done some extra. Sorry, I've done the required hosing on there. I messed up and lost a couple of parts. Lost the tap, and I lost the part that holds the tap up from this front bit, probably where the water goes. And yeah, so I kind of scratch built that bit a bit. But yeah, it's all done. It's very going to be difficult to hold while I'm painting. I'm not sure if I'm gonna...
It's phenomenally difficult to hold while painting.
Yeah, so what I was thinking of doing is that. So use one of the reverse tweezers just so I can paint it and I can hold it and move it around. I don't know what you guys have done.
Mine's cloud.
I kept dropping it.
Right. Okay. So you could hold it, you could hold it like that, I suppose, with the axles while it's painting, but it's not perfect. So I don't know. I might use the got a visitor. I might use those reverse tweezers instead. So that's done. My base is here. It's the only thing I could find that was the right size. Everything else I have is either the picture frame's too big or it's too small. It was going to be the base for the Star Wars Escape Capsule, but not anymore. So I'm just going to paint that up, put a kind of pile of dirt basically, and then make that into a grassy area, or maybe even like a bit of a sort of a rocky cobblestone or something. Sorry. Rocky cobblestone or something like that there, and have the tractors sat on top. I've got it all kind of. I like the idea of having like a grabbed bit of earth underneath the vehicle, rather than having it straight lines. I don't know if you remember the German tank I did last year on the 48, and it was just like a pile of earth, and that worked really well, I thought. So
yeah,
it won't be clear. It's going to be painted, but that's me. That's where I'm at. And now I'm thinking about priming. I'm thinking about putting the spray booth on, getting the airbrush out, and put some paint down.
Ooh, get you.
I have a cat on me.
Nice.
Cat wants something.
Meow.
Yeah, cat wants attention. It wants. If I give you attention, you say hello. No, cats don't talk. If I give this cat attention, it's going to want more attention, then he'll never leave.
Yeah, it's like Alex and his two big greyhounds. They're usually quiet, but like 15 minutes before the show ends, they basically come on and then they start to whine to have his attention, and he just can't build anymore.
Yeah, distracting.
Oh, I used to have a dog like that. Didn't I, Malcolm?
You did, yeah.
Honey, she was a lurcher, part greyhound, part whippet.
Yeah.
And she was just like that. She did exactly the same.
She whined to get in, whined to get out.
Yep.
Whine, yeah. Remember that. Oi. If you can hear his purring.
Slightly. Yep.
Crazy Locust says all that talk about hobnobs with a K has me wanting munchies. Road trip to the 7-Eleven. Make sure you all fasten your seatbelts and return the tray table to the upright position.
Thank you for choosing Crazy Loca Airlines.
There are quite a few leftover parts.
Yes.
Here and there.
Did you find the headlights?
Yeah. Yeah, there's no glass inserts for them, is there?
Oh.
Yes, there is. There's light bulbs.
Yeah. No. Well, there's no. Not in this kit. There's no kind of glass bits. Oh, that I've noticed.
No, there isn't.
No.
Stuff special though.
Have you got a?
Well,
you haven't got a Perspex sprue
No.
for all your glass bit. Okay.
No. We've got the headlight buckets, if you like. You know.
Yeah.
But nothing else to go in them. Like 2 little cereal bowls. Yeah, I'm just going to go through check my instructions. I've done everything. Normally, I'll tell you which parts are not used. Don't they? But they don't hear it here. Have you got decals on yours, Steph?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I was doing my hair.
You're back.
Put that way. Yes, I was doing my hair. Sorry.
You've not done a good job.
It's the best I can do with what I've got.
I think you missed one.
The one.
Yeah, the only one.
Oh, not more Kylie Minogue songs. Come on.
You really need to. Yeah.
Well, it's only unlike you to stop mid-sentence.
I have plans for the rest of that sentence.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Trust me.
Is he remembering where he was? How live he was? How public?
Well, I got to be honest with you. I think we crossed that line many hours ago. But
We did.
I think we crossed it when Malcolm made that comment that began with W and ended in Ank.
Oh, no, that's perfect. Australians are in the evening, so it'll be fine. It's not.
Well, we're past the watershed somewhere in the world. That's a dead cert.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but I put my all my YouTube videos that go up on Models for Heroes is not intended for children as default.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I don't know.
As long as you don't swear in the first 30 seconds, you're all right.
Oh gosh.
After that, you're fine. Just wait till tomorrow.
Put a little put a swear timer on.
Yep, that's why all my intros are 30 seconds long.
Ah.
Back in a sec, just going to go get a drink.
No worries.
Oh, Dandelion and Burdock coming up.
what you're getting. Just squash.
Yeah, why?
Well, just wondering if you were bringing your dandelion a bit. I've got.
Do you want a Budweiser? Yeah.
If there's any left. I had my first accident.
Oh, Lisa, you could have waited till you got to the toilet. But you know we can hear her. She doesn't.
Yeah,
know.
my mic's not working. Yeah, I thought I turned it off. Sorry. But yeah, I had my first accident. Had to glue there.
All right.
So it snapped on me.
And you didn't
Where are
swear.
And I didn't swear.
Lisa, when they do snap, are they easy to repair with a bit of PVA, like plastic is?
Yeah, I've got a bit of wood glue, so I've managed to get it back in. So I'm just going to leave it to fully set.
Uh-huh.
Don't want to go and snap it again. I'm quite surprised actually. I'm quite lucky. It's the first incident for how fiddly some of these parts are.
Oh, they're ridiculous, aren't they, Lisa?
Tiny.
What do you do with them, Lisa, when you're done? Do you have a shelf just for book nooks with no books?
Yeah, we've got one of those big IKEA cube things with like a 16 slot one.
Oh,
so
yeah, I know the one.
Carl's got some of his bits and I've got some of my bits.
Yeah.
And we were just saying to Dieter that we had the Lego Rivendell for Christmas.
Yeah.
For the well, it's like a family thing. So that sort of sits on the top.
Ah.
Nice. Yeah, it's about 40. No, it's probably coming up to a meter in length. It's a good 70, 80 centimeters long. It's a huge thing.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely huge. But yeah, it was the best Christmas day ever, that was. Just the four of us at the dining room table for the afternoon and most of the evening as well.
We usually get a jigsaw.
Yeah.
At Christmas, we usually have a 1,000-piece jigsaw, or 2,500 or something like that, and it's usually a gift to one of us from one of us, and then we just sit and do that. And usually by New Year's Eve, we've done it usually, or we'll finish it off New Year's Eve because we're a really exciting family like that.
Well, 2 Christmases ago, when Nia was with me, I was able to get the big Hogwarts set from Lego, which already is quite an impressive piece.
Yeah.
And I'm saving now for the extension set. So that includes the astronomy tower, the greenhouses, the actual clock tower, the pieces that go behind the big tower thingy and all that. And okay, I kind of underestimated how big that bloody thing is because I have also an IKEA cabinet with 4 large drawers. The castle sits on top of it, and I thought, okay, I still have room there, so I can add the extension set. But when I was making the dimensions, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to put an extra piece of wood on top of that because it's not gonna fit.
Oh boy, yeah.
Cheers, everybody.
Joe.
Cheers. Enjoy. You on your D&B, are you, Carl?
Oh, it's having a juice first.
There he goes.
Oh, nice. I'm going to have to pop out and get one of those tomorrow so I can have one during the auction.
You've been a little bit stronger alcoholic-wise, but yeah.
You've gone very quiet, Carl.
I like being quiet.
Meanwhile, Malcolm continues the struggle with his cat.
Yeah, I'm just giving it attention so that you're getting too much attention.
Well, at least you know one thing. At one point, the cat's going to say, okay, enough, bye.
Yes, I know. I'm waiting for that. Facebook user says, looks like the cat will finish the model. Yes. It's going to be a catastrophe. So I'm just pausing.
Oh, I heard that.
Oh, even the cat doesn't like your jokes. That's bad.
Mm-hmm.
These are the jokes.
The cat left?
The cat has retired to perch on my chair. So I think we're good.
A moment of enlightenment, Lies?
Yeah. I'm trying to clean it and thinking, why on earth won't it come clean? And it's got film on it.
They'll do it.
Wah, wah, wah.
That definitely qualifies as an oops moment.
Yeah.
It's called a senior moment.
Yep. Just like putting toothbrushes in the fridge.
Yes. Yes, getting more and more common for us all.
Now, I have the utmost respect for the ladies. Lise, he's going through that time of life. And bless her, how the hell they manage it, I haven't got a clue. The crap and shit those poor girls have got to go through for that is just ridiculous. Yeah, utmost respect to the ladies.
Now I've got to be careful not to touch it.
Who's a Facebook user? Currently, has anyone got the thing yet?
Facebook user would be Frank, probably. Yeah, Frank.
He has a garage for his new project, and it won't fit in any cabinet. Wow, what's that then? Gary T says, such a cute cat, adorable. Yes, he's very cute.
Available to any home willing to take.
You sound very tired, James.
I'm certainly getting that way, yeah. That's one of the reasons why I dropped out. Obviously, I was doing my hair as well. I thought that might freshen things up.
No, it's not helped.
No need. Just no need. Really isn't. I don't come here to be abused. Just stay home for that.
See that?
You still here?
Oh, wait a minute. I am at home. Carry on. talking of which, she'll be home soon.
So, what time are our friends across the pond taking over this evening? What time will it be?
Midnight this evening.
Midnight
They're
this
taking
evening.
over. The schedule is. I've got to look at the schedule for the Aussies. Although I don't think that's going to change, but I will double check. I do have to do a bit of admin for the Americans shortly. I don't know why you guys are all here, because I've got an addition or two to put in there. And unfortunately, I'm unable to tell you anything about it, but all I can say is I do really want to wait up and see if I can bid on it. Which is a bit worrying. But yeah, some special things happening tonight. They've got a couple of surprises up their sleeve. Damn them. Damn them and damn my wallet. So, yeah, they've got a few auction items going this evening. Obviously, with the amount of stuff they've got going, they've had to spread the auction right across the weekend, giving themselves a great deal of work they have. Very, very grateful, of course, but I am wondering whether they'll go, don't let us do that again, James.
Probably not.
No,
they're probably trying to better themselves again, which
Yep.
I'm not going to criticise them. They're doing a fantastic job, and they've got it super organised. The only downside for them is that Darren, unfortunately, is not well either this weekend. So
bless him.
he's struggling. I think there's a lot of the flu sort of bugs around, kicking everybody's arse. Fortunately, I've had that and I've moved on, hopefully. So, yeah. Scott's doing the usual amazing job that he does, but he's got other people there that can help co-host. So, he's not struggling at all.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, I do not envy him because there's a lot of strong personalities on that trip.
It's like all of these streams and discords. It's sometimes a little bit like herding cats, but it's all part of the fun. All part of the fun. And a little bit like us, we've been, we obviously have our unique sense of humour and ribbing and stuff. They all do that too. They got their own way of doing it. And the sniping, etc., during the auctions is phenomenal to watch.
Oh, I love watching them. I thought our lot were bad. They're horrendous for it.
Oh god, yeah. So, yeah, entertaining.
Oh yeah. Right then, eyes all sprayed up. So I am going to leave that overnight to cure. And I'm going to call it an evening.
Okay, buddy.
I'm up to where I want to be. So where I really want to be. I tell you what I really want.
You're up to a wallaby?
No, John Marley's not here. So I'm not after the wallabies at the moment. But we'll set a few up for when he comes in.
But he has the Ziggy Zig.
Yeah. And don't forget what we're going to do to him tomorrow, James.
I don't know anything about this.
Oh, yes, you do.
Mate. Nothing to do with me at all.
Leave it with me then.
I don't throw people under the bus, as you will know.
I'm not throwing them under the bus.
Yeah, right.
Yet.
Have you not been watching your own stream, James, for the last 24 hours? No, fair enough.
Right then, ladles and jelly spoons. To quote another YouTuber. My name is Goff, and ich bin off. Guten Tag.
Laters.
Hey, Guten Tag. Have a great one. Stay safe. Keep modelling, and I will see you all later. Bye.
See you, Steph.
Bye, guys.
See you later. Take care, buddy. Right. Now, do I do that or do I do that? That's the question. No, I think I'm going to do that instead. Right, obviously everyone is busy. Malcolm's in the spray booth. Lisa is playing Stick the Wood together, and Carl, I think, is having a quick drink, waiting for his stuff to dry. I'm just going to do a very quick bit of spraying in the booth. So bear with us while we have a little sort out and bits and pieces.
I'm just going to go for a wee, and I will be back.
Oh, okay. I thought you were in the spray booth, but fair enough.
Oh, no, I was at the paint rack. I was at the paint section of the shed, choosing which colours. Yeah, which colours I'm going to do. I'm still not sure. I still don't know. I want to do like a green tractor.
That's not working. That's not working. Don't want to do that. No, it's not working.
What is it, mate? What's up?
You what? Sorry.
What's up?
Oh, no, it's all right. I'm trying to do something and it's not working, so I'm going to stop.
Hammer time.
Hobby time. Don't you have a door hanger that says that?
What?
You should have a door hanger that says stop hobby time.
My brain's not working.
Don't worry.
It's okay. We'll go to plan B. Right. I'm going to put this on, but tell me if you can hear it.
No, not really.
No? Okay, cool. Because I suddenly realised why I've got a headache.
Oh, man. Get a gas mask on. Your door open.
Can't, it's with my gimp suit.
And who have you lent your gimp suit to?
Well, I don't know. It's whoever picked up my keys.
Right, I really am off. Back in 5.
Okie dokie. Right, so what I want to do, so I actually want to do that. That. Don't want to do that, do I? You don't want to do that. Oh, you mother. How are you?
Yeah.
Need a spare pair of hands.
Put a bit of glue on to try and set it because it'll lock it, and the second I move to try and slot the other side into there, it pops out, and it's like.
You ever thought of putting it in the bottom there first and then pushing that on top?
I did try.
You tried that.
But it's like.
Yes.
Okay, let's rest my eyes for a little bit, I think.
Hello everybody, my name's Carl.
My name's Jermaine. My name's Wayne.
We're here at the Warminster Model for Heroes Club. We meet every Wednesday at around 2 o'clock to build models and stuff. We want to thank everybody that supported Model for Heroes. You do a wonderful job. We're the three of us beneficiaries and we thank you from the bottom of our hearts, don't we?
Yes, thank you very much. It's much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
So from us at Factorium in Warminster, thank you. Big smile. Wayne? Wayne? Wayne?
There we go. Right, I'm just going to make a cup of coffee in my lovely wifey's home, so make her a cup of coffee. And then what we'll do is we'll come in and we'll have a look at the Facebook page, see how everything is being reported on there, on your progression and stuff. I did say I'd do that about an hour or more ago, so that won't hurt. So bear with me. I'll be back in a couple of minutes while I make some coffee. In the meantime, take the chance to go and get yourself a break, get yourself a cup of coffee.
I won't be spraying. No, I don't need to spray.
That's the good thing about it, isn't it? They see that.
Yeah.
Or do you miss doing that?
No, I don't miss doing it.
No?
The damn thing scares the life out of me.
Oh, you're just constructing it, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, that getting that mirror in.
Yeah.
It's just taken me probably about 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's right.
And it's like, because you get it into one side, and as you try and push it into the other side, the top side pops out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Doesn't matter how long it takes.
Had to remember that I was live. There could have been a few swear words.
Nice.
Oh.
Sure, we've heard worse.
I think you're muted, Carl.
Right. There you go, coffee sorted for the good lady. I'm back.
2 surprise results in the rugby today. Did anybody else watch it?
Oh, what happened? What happened?
Well, the Italians beat the Scottish.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness.
And the English beat the Irish.
No, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
By 1 point. So
wow.
There's no Grand Slam this year.
Wow.
2 very surprising results.
Amazing.
I hope you're doing the jazz hands with that, Malcolm.
Yeah.
They have to go dun dun dun.
I did, yeah. I didn't only do one hand because the other hand I'm holding an airbrush.
Okay, I'll let you off then.
Sorry, Lisa. How did that go?
What is it? Dun dun dun. There you go.
There we go. Okay.
Dana.
Can you hear my spray booth and airbrush?
You'll have to speak up louder because your spray booth is on.
I will mute.
No, you're fine. We can't hear a thing.
Pardon?
Hey? When?
B?
Thursday.
Spray
No, we're
booths.
not on Thursday.
You're a horrible lot.
Yeah, but in
Yes, we are.
fairness, we are consistent. We are consistently horrible all the time, so it's fine.
Yeah, no one gets out live.
Right, I need to double check something because I've got a sneaky feeling. I've got a sneaky feeling.
I'm not going to prime in black.
What?
Yeah, I'm not. I know.
I didn't either.
But I'm going to prime in a... No, I'm not even going to prime in brown. So I thought I might do, but no, I'm going to prime in white.
Oh, controversial.
Much brighter than it should than usual. Someone mentioned the other day on, I can't remember what it was, one of the shows we were doing. They said their models always come out really dark, and I agreed with them. I'd noticed that on my shelves too. All my models look really dark. When they were lined up together, it's just wrong. Okay. And I thought maybe it would be the primer underneath. Because I always prime with black for the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
I like the shadows; they're good. So, prime in black. See what happens. Don't try and stop me.
Good luck.
We wouldn't dream of it.
Don't try to stop me this time, Smee.
Don't try to stop me this time.
So I think what we do. Ooh, hello.
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 Come on in, meet the missus.
Okay.
James has probably never watched The Labyrinth, so he wouldn't understand.
Oh no, I wouldn't understand nothing. Me.
Nothing.
I am just a mere mortal. Me. Oh no. Oh, for the love of God. One day I'm going to have a keyboard that works. First time.
Nah. I doubt it.
Yeah, you're probably right, actually.
You're running a Mac, aren't you?
Yeah, my Mac keyboard died. I pressed one key and it uses a different letter or symbol completely. So I've got a cheap one, and it's lovely. Don't get me wrong. I can operate 3 items all at once because you need to do that. Being the actual whiz I am with the computer, but it loses the Wi-Fi signal. So you're busy typing away, and you look up, and you're like, "Gee, what happened to the rest of the sentence?" So yeah, it's a bit annoying.
Jim says that was me talking about priming in white.
It was.
There you go. So I will be priming in white, Jim. God, Jim, I'm gonna prime in white. Let's see what happens. Okay. So if it goes wrong, I'm gonna blame you.
Yep.
It's worse than that. It's dead, Jim.
Do you know the one of the greatest moments in my parenting life so far is introducing my young 10-year-old girl to Star Trek.
Across the universe.
Across
The
the
song.
universe.
Yeah.
Yes, the song, not the activity. The song, yes, and the video and everything else. Oh my God, it's absolutely lovely. If you listen to it again, it is just great. This is really good. That is Dad, Jim. So yeah, watching the joy on her face when she learned about this amazing song. It's great. And then we went on to Spitting Image, Chicken Song, and
yeah,
it was good.
Have you introduced her to the Who, Boris the Spider, yet?
No.
Oh, you need to have a listen to Boris the Spider.
Link me.
By the Who.
Link me.
Nelly the Elephant is my favourite song ever.
Yeah,
Anyway.
the Element.
Yeah, that's the one. Has a long trunk.
Right. Is that the
Don't
one
think
that's
they've got the-
taken by the circus?
Don't think they've got
That's
the
the
ears for it, have they?
Off she went with the trumpety trump.
Trump, trump, trump.
Yeah, the tale is old of time, isn't it?
Yes.
It's the same old tale.
I like the Dieter's. Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a plastic modeler. Oh, wait.
Right, I'm going to go mute and I'll spray this stuff up.
Good night, Davey. Davey saying night all, have fun.
Good night, Davey.
Night.
Take care, buddy.
Be safe out there. The world is full of weirdos.
But luckily, most of them are online here tonight, so you're
We're
okay.
here.
Right, so I need to do that. That's my next trick.
Right. Are you going to do the Facebook, James?
Oh, I knew there was something I had to do. Yes, I got all prepared on something completely different. I do apologise.
Yeah. Dieter, do you need bringing back in? Or are you sitting out for a minute? Thumbs up if you do.
Yes,
Yeah, this one.
please. I don't know what happened, but that's the second time that the bloody network basically broke down on me.
Carl was having trouble this morning, kept losing
Yeah,
internet.
it was awful.
Yeah, well, let's try to work around that.
I have trouble all the time, but it's mainly
Or
down
we
to
are
my
just
keyboard.
troublesome.
Or that as well, yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to shut that page down because that will help. I can. Bear with me a second. I'm going to have to make some adjustments here.
Yep.
My G string is just not in the right position.
Wiggle it.
Just a little bit.
It'd be like playing the violin.
Maybe
hello.
we have to put some cash in there because that will always motivate it.
Some cash. You ain't got any room in there for cash, trust me.
No cash.
Yeah. Credit card only, just one swipe when you're away.
Oh, God.
I said contactless, son. Contactless. Anyway, moving on.
Yep.
I'm not sure alcohol will help, if I'm honest. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What no. So everyone's adding to the everyone is adding to the albums and stuff. Excellent. Well done, everybody. Let's see just how clunky my internet is, shall we?
Yep.
It can only go one way. Wrong.
My way or the hard way.
Oh. Right, okay. I'm going to have to disconnect myself from Discord for a second. Because that's not helping. No, that's not what I want to look at all. No is the answer. I can't check the Facebook. The intranet is not working. Oh, that's quite annoying. Let me try a different way. Maybe if I get real cheeky. Bring on the cheeky girls. Do, do, do.
Bring on the clowns. We're here.
I've been on here for ages, and I've
It's life, Jim, but not as we know it.
Right. Let's try that, shall we? Let's try that.
No, there is no try. Do or do not.
Right. Okay. I think I may be able to do this. Let's give it a go. Entire screen. That one. That one. Right. Okay. So, what I'm going to do, I can't. The internet is playing up, so I can't do what I wanted to do. But what I can do is show you some pictures. I wanted to go onto the Pacific Post, but I can't. So, but anyway, it'll give you a good idea. So this is actually the media album. So it will show all the pictures that have been uploaded to the site over a period of time, generally in time order. So an hour ago, Hank posted this, put in some work in my scratch build 1/16 scale M4A3 Sherman alongside the 48-hour build.
And that thing is huge.
Mm-hmm.
That's the 1/6 one, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
1/6, yeah. I did say 1/6,
that's eight parts for the dome for the turret alone, and then you still have to add all the bits and pieces, the mantlet, the gun barrel.
All the greeblies.
Yeah, he's doing that all on his own 3D printer. So he has started. Let me think. About 2 months ago.
You've not finished it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't think he's got the idea of the 48-hour build, to be honest.
48 hours, not 48
more like
months.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain that's a started kit, to be honest. But yeah, wow, that's amazing. That's going to be
my
awesome.
IM's never been so pressed. Like.
Mm-hmm. Next one is Joe. This is his 148th German sidecar.
Nice.
Coming along nicely.
Well, at least he's honest. It's the sidecar.
Yeah. Oh, it is tiny, isn't it? Look at it.
Yeah, it's tiny. It's a great little kit to do for a 48-hour build because it gives you the opportunity to do all sorts of other stuff as well if you want to.
Is it, James? Is it really?
Yeah.
I would also agree on that one.
What?
This is Tim. He's doing the P38L-5 Lou 148.
Hello.
There it is. It's all clamped up. Look at that.
Wow.
Nice. The cockpit's all done, obviously. I seem to remember, I might be wrong, but I seem to remember him saying that he... no, sorry. I don't remember correctly. Shut up. Oh, hello. L-5 Lou.
Hello.
There we go. Hello. We've gone on to a video for some strange reason. This is Rob. First time painting parts on sprues. There we go. Interesting.
What is it?
It's tracks.
For that little fella.
So this is the progress on
M5.
the 148th M8 howitzer. Everything is ready for paint. What a lovely, lovely kit. I must get myself one of those. I love that tank.
It's a Stuart, isn't it, with the howitzer on?
Pretty much, yeah.
So what does it make it exactly? An RPG, self-propelled gun, or a tank buster?
It's a little howitzer.
It's a light tank.
Very light
faster
tank.
thing with a huge howitzer, huge bore gun on it.
So basically, it's a little tank with a big gun.
Yes.
It's got a tiny little stubby gun.
Yes.
Well, I think it goes along the phrase of a well-known phrase, which is it's not how big it is, it's how big the bang is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time for sleep. I think you'll find this is the 148th Edward Spitfire that DK is doing.
Nice. So that's a cockpit
Very
effectively
nice.
done.
Oh, look
Mike
at that.
Howard with cockpit. That looks really nice. Loving that. And that's obviously where the cockpit is going to go.
In there.
Wait a minute. He's put it all
Looks
together.
Is that an F-20?
Oh, I don't know. There it is. It's in situ.
Nice.
Very nice indeed. Just give me 1 second while I just rearrange my cat.
Oh, is that resin bits there, is it?
That is a resin cockpit for that build.
Yeah.
Very nice. Well worth going through some of these albums on here.
Yes.
Wow, look at that. That is the cockpit in resin.
Very nice.
This is Dieter. This is his Batmobile.
Well, technically,
Oh,
the
no.
tractor that
That's the
pulls the
tractor,
Batmobile.
yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I do apologise. Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely.
We're not doing videos. Oh, man. Seriously. This is the kit that we were just looking at a minute ago.
The Spitfire?
The Spitfire, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
2A. Very nice kit. Goes together very nicely. Oh, and that's it. We did these yesterday. I think.
Really?
Remember? Yeah.
I've uploaded pictures today.
Oh no, actually, no. It's okay. I see what's happened. He's put another picture in the comments there.
Gotcha.
Possibly. Yeah, all done. We'll see.
Is that a boat?
No. That's his workbench.
Oh, for crying out loud.
This is David. He's obviously doing a tank. Can you name that tank? Oh.
German.
No, it's American.
It's not a Sherman.
American
It's
German.
American with them bogies. Or is it? Dun, dun, dun.
I don't think you can get a very successful look at pictures, but I think I know what that is. There it is. Fine.
Not sure. It is. It's M4.
I think you find that's an M8. I could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time.
You're my M8.
I see what you did there.
Boom.
Oh no, it's not. Oh, fail, James. What a fail. Well done, Jim. Jim got in there. It is the M10. Indeed it is. Well done.
Yep, but not a Sherman. Close, but
yeah. Right side of the fence, and that's about it. Well done. Can you name that plane?
No.
That looks like a P-40. But which one?
Malcolm, what do you reckon?
Is it a Warwalk?
Could be.
Might be German though, with that top.
Does that help?
No.
The box art will help.
Is it a
Oh, that's the engine.
That's
No,
ATST.
that is the ATST. These are the pictures from yesterday. For some reason, the media is not being media.
Well, from the base plate, you definitely can see that it is a chicken walker.
It is a chicken walker, without a doubt. Tomahawk, Jim, you're quite right. It is a Tomahawk.
Ah. I was half a point then.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest with you. I think the aerials are a bit too big, really. They're out of scale.
Yeah, I think his head's a bit small.
Ah, grasshopper.
Oh.
I think it'd be great if you left it like that, put two little eyes on that.
Yeah, wouldn't it?
Right. Done.
I'm really interested in what he's doing here, because I have got that kit under the side that I really want to do. So I'd be quite interested to see how it all goes together. Uh-oh. There's a black finger involved. That might be an injury.
That's my go-to kit.
Yeah.
Made 2 of them so far. Might do another for next year.
Yeah, these are the pictures from... I'm not doing very well, guys. I'm really sorry. These are the pictures from yesterday. And I honestly thought that they would behave.
Be in
Let's
order.
see.
You would think so.
You would think so, wouldn't you? I'll tell you what I'll do. Let's go to the albums. See, photos I was on. Why was it playing albums? It's just being silly. Face ache. That's what it is. It's a face ache. Anyway, so they're going to load up. That's going to take a little while, really.
Get what you paid for, Facebook guys.
Absolutely. As you can see, lots and lots of albums this year. Man, I am so impressed by that. Well done, guys.
I think they've made it easier to use albums, because I can use an album from my phone and I don't remember being able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. I don't remember that doing that either. So you can see there's loads and loads of albums. And what's that? That's so it's 2025. Wow. I think that's the most albums we've ever had, 25. Yeah, so almost 30 albums. Yeah, 30 albums. There's some cracking things to look through there. Right, so let's choose an album, see if it'll work. I don't think it will, because the internet is shocking, but we'll try. Oh, it did work as well. So this is Craig Everson. This is the Tamiya M1A2. And they ain't gonna load. Right, okay. I think I've sussed it. If I say it's not going to do it, it'll do it. So that's the kit. You would have seen the progress earlier on in the show, but this is how we put it all together. And this is what I like about the albums. If you're a photographer, i.e., you like taking pictures, it's a great way of explaining what you've done and how you've done it.
Is that a weight?
I think that is a weight, yeah.
Well, then at least I know something about the 148 kits, that they actually come with one.
Yes.
There we go. Just getting into the priming stage. And there it is, primed and pre-shaded and all that jerry rats. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
And this is how to do an album. Take a picture from every angle you possibly can. And there it is. Bit of paint on. Oh, would you look at those lenses? Very, very nice. He did tell me what colours he used, but I can't remember what they were. But he's it was a mixture of colours from what I remember. Oh, he's done a very good job on that. I like that a lot. And there's the decals going on. We've got a little man in the hatch. I have to tell you, Malcolm, I mean, I don't want you to be upset in any way, but he did paint the bottom of the tank.
What a prat. But
in honour of you, he didn't paint the bottom of the tracks.
Okay.
That's a strange way to tribute somebody, but okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The bottom of the tracks. Right. You paint the bottom of the tank. Okay. Yeah. It's all right. I can deal with it.
I know you're you know, it doesn't trigger you like it used to. I mean, out of interest, actually, thinking about it, when Mr. Murray made his donations, said he'd signed the bottom, were you hoping that they were non-painted?
I told him about it. I said, wow, you've done a great job on the bottom. I didn't usually paint the bottom. And then we had a discussion about that. And he said, it's a good place to test the paint. And I was like, yeah, okay. Good place to test the colour of the weathering. I was like, yeah. And then went to sign them. Signed them on the bottom. So
So this was what we were looking at earlier. This is the IJN, whatever that is, Japanese boat. You were quite right.
Mm-hmm. Imperial Japanese Navy.
Yep. Wow. And that's 1/350th scale.
Ikazuchi. Nicely done.
Yeah, look at that. Very nice. Well, that puts it into perspective, doesn't it? With the blade next to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 1-to-1 scale blade.
Yeah, those little destroyers are exceptionally small and nimble.
Uh-huh.
But this small, this is the first time that I actually see it. This little.
The scale, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's a 1/350.
That's
surprisingly.
impressive.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kit. Thanks for joining in, and thanks for that. That's pretty cool. I got to be honest. I'm so sorry it takes so long. A little bit of progress here on the Spitfire. We've seen those, so I won't show them again. But obviously, he's into the cockpit stage, and it's nice to see actually the in some of the pictures at the beginning that they've got a phone or something to show the date and all that to prove that it's been built correctly and all the rest. That used to be one of the rules, didn't it? But I didn't say that this year.
Yes.
Miranda project. I think that is certainly the right words to use. Project. Let's load this up. So this, I believe, is the librarian or something like that. Very, very cool figure.
Yes.
Obviously, that's all primed. Some nice dragons. Books. Stack of books. Oh, for goodness sake, really?
I've seen the pieces. They're absolutely beautiful.
It is phenomenal, without a doubt. Nice little whirlwind. Some paint on the dragons. Oh, let me come back to that in a minute. Wow. A little putty gap.
Yeah, it's a bagpuss with those stripes like that.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a Cheshire cat.
Yes.
Looks like an evil bagpuss, I gotta be honest.
Mm.
We're all a bit mad here.
Oh my goodness.
They're keeping you up?
No, I just looking at it thinking, do you know what? I think that would scare me. I'll be honest, there's so much going on.
Yeah. A lot of
nice.
detail.
Yeah, that looks really nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's where she got to for the time being.
Yep.
Obviously, hope Stefan's feeling better.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, it should be a bit more up and about tomorrow.
Awesome.
Martin Drayton. This is his Panther G.
Nice.
So not only can he build kits really well and do beautiful dioramas, he can do them while in traction in a hospital, falling down a mountain.
Yeah.
I think he's actually home at the moment.
He still fell down a mountain.
He did fall down a mountain, and he still is in traction. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No excuse, huh?
Oh, look, there you go. Purposely taken to get you in the shot, Malcolm.
Oh,
the favoritism there.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's the auction from last night.
It was like the Panther was saying, don't bid, or I'll shoot you.
Oh, someone's leaving. Rob Sato.
Oh, right. Okay, Rob. Thank you very much.
Night, Rob.
Night.
Take care. See you on the other side, indeed.
That's ominous.
That's fine. You can tell he's not enjoying making that at all, can you?
No.
Wow. That's really nice.
He's got so much confidence with his contrast.
Yeah.
He's got a really good eye. He must have a good eye, yeah.
Yeah, that's where he got to last night. I know that he was doing a little bit and then stopping because he was in great deal of pain. So, Martin, thank you so much for doing it. Basically, I'm sure it helps take your mind off things by all means. But wow, well done. I'm actually going to look at a couple more of these and then oh, there's not a lot to see. That's Grant's 48 and 48. got some of the cockpit done. And oh, you ratbag. Let's have a look at that one. So this is Scott, and this is his ICM Cessna 02A Skymaster.
Nice. He says it's a nice kit.
Not a lot of many parts though.
Considering it's ICM, yes, I agree.
Oh.
I'm not sure if you're aware, Malcolm, but this was one of the choices that were being kicked around when we were making the choice of what we were going to do this year.
Oh, really?
Mm.
Oh, that was pretty cool. I love the double boom aircraft. The P-48 is one of my favourites. Lovely.
I don't know, James. No, he says.
Yeah.
I do like tractors, though.
Too late.
Well, not
getting
late.
his fill.
Actually, no. I don't really like the 1/16 scale. Just let that settle in.
Mm.
No.
Nice. It's quite a large bit of plane, though, isn't it? Really, quite a large wingspan.
Well, considering the role that these aircraft had to play, it's a good thing that they had plenty of view.
Mm. Oh yeah, definitely. That's it in primer. 22 hours in. All the bits and pieces, and that's it from Scott.
Very nicely done indeed.
Yes.
Seeing as his shed was at 15 degrees Fahrenheit this morning.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, it was cold.
He's not kicked his bench over yet, so he's doing well.
That's good to hear.
Let's have a look at the Merlin Falcon, shall we?
Didn't he do that live as well?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
When he knocked it over.
Yeah, he was super excited and chuffed to be involved, wasn't he?
Yeah, he just literally put the thing up.
Yeah, it just totally destroyed him. Yeah, such a shame. A lovely kit, this one. This is the Millennium Falcon in almost 148.
Lovely. This kit's so good, so underrated.
Yes.
Great for new model.
And it's a Millennium Falcon, for goodness sake.
That's a 1-to-1 scale thumb to show you the size of it. Look at the detail on that for such a small thing. Ridiculous. Great little stocking filler, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I must get myself one of those.
Nice.
Rev will do one as well, and it's not very expensive, but it's got nowhere near the detail.
Isn't it the same kit that they're just reboxing?
No, it's quite an old kit. The Rebel one.
Oh, okay. No, I mean like the Death Star and and the Star Destroyer kit that was issued by Revell like 2 years ago is actually the Bandai kit because I happen to have both boxes.
Right.
So that's why I
I've
asked.
got the Revel one here. I do. There's the Revel one.
Hang on a second.
It's detailed, but it's nowhere near
Yeah, I
as
see what you
detailed
mean.
as that.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Nice. Crazy Loca has a good point. Now I'm guessing that once that his Millennium Falcon is finished, he's gonna stick it on the top of his bonnet with a chrome finish. Oh, I love the idea. Sorry about that.
So this is John Mayfield's entry this year. He has got a Tamiya 1/48 Panther D and a Panzer 4 to make a completely different tank. He's going to do a bit of kit bashing.
It's amazing just how many variations you had on the Panzerkampfwagen 4. I mean, it started with a short barrel, then it got a long barrel, then it ended up with the Schützen. And then you had a lot of variations in between and along the way.
It's just showing that obviously he's starting or getting ready to start. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be on the show with me tomorrow morning from 11 o'clock on the Models for Heroes channel.
Okay.
These are 3D printed snap together tracks from Quick Tracks.
Yes, these are starting to get more and more common. They're supposed to be really, really good.
So I heard.
Excuse me.
Another pun. But is this the Al's fake? Oh no.
Yeah, nicely done so far.
Very nice. Very nice.
I shouldn't have said that about the hood ornament. Now Crazy's got a crazy idea.
Oh, it's on a base as well.
Yeah, it's a tarp. He's making a tarp. Right, there we go. I'm not going to do any more because my internet is seriously struggling.
Yes.
Sorry about that. I will put a post up a little bit later on for a little bit of an update. And we'll try our best to make sure we go through that tomorrow. Thank you, everybody that's got involved. Thank you for everybody that has posted some pictures and made an album, taking the time and effort to do so. Have a look through those a little bit later. We will tomorrow be posting the Reveal album, which is an album for you to put your build in to show how you got on. Now, obviously, if you finish your build, a couple of pictures of your finished build, great. If you didn't finish your build, a couple of pictures of where you got to. It doesn't matter. That's fine. The aim will be that every picture that goes in there will go on a video and we'll go onto the channel to say a thank you to you all personally, showing the work that you managed to achieve. So that's pretty cool. It is 6.5 hours in. And in the UK, it's just coming up to 11 o'clock.
Load it up yet?
Huh?
Oh, it's USB-C. Okay. Does it come with the cable then?
Oh, I was talking to Lisa. That's okay.
Sorry, he was just having a nosy.
No, that's all right. It's not a problem. I just confused myself. It doesn't take much.
Well,
So,
I'm
yeah.
going to have to say goodnight before you carry on.
Okay, Lisa. Do you want to show us very quickly what you got up to, or would you prefer
I can
to?
if you want.
Oh,
I
that's
did.
right.
I've taken some photos and put them up in the Facebook group as well. But yeah, that's where I'm up to.
Oh,
We
look
can
at
run
that.
over it.
Beautiful.
So, yeah, it all moves.
Oh,
So,
jiggly jiggly.
All wiggly jiggly, yeah.
Oh, it jiggles. It's cool.
So,
I got a
Nice,
Kiss
yeah.
song now in my head. Psycho Circus.
What
So,
does
yeah,
the
the
circuit
next-
board do?
it powers. There's 3 lights.
Wow.
There's a switch for movement. So obviously this spins round,
Uh-huh.
and I think this goes around as well.
Uh-huh.
And the other one is for music.
Oh,
So
cool.
we'll see when we plug it in. So yeah, all I've got left to do now is the case that goes around it, and then fingers crossed it all works.
Lovely.
So yeah, I should be back again tomorrow.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Lisa.
Good
Have a
night.
good night's sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, see you tomorrow, guys. Good night.
Good night.
Oh,
So, yeah, as I was saying, it's coming up to 11 o'clock. The American guys are going to kick in at 12 o'clock midnight UK time. That'll be them for the next few hours. Tune into them because they've got some wonderful lots that they'll be auctioning off. But I don't know about you guys, but I have come to the end of the road for myself. Do you guys?
I'm just thinking the same thing. I am tired.
Yeah,
I'm going to go in and relax for a little while.
I think that's a good shout. So, 35 people watching. Thank you so much. We've been over the 30s all the way through this
That's
part
amazing.
again, which is amazing. Very, very consistent all the way through all the streams we've done. So, a massive thank you to you, the audience, for watching. The Discord is open. There are 6 people in there. They are still modeling away and beavering away, which is wonderful to see. Mickey is clearly catching up with his sleep because he's not there, which is good to see as well. So, yeah, that's all running smoothly. So if you wish to join into that, by all means, please do. Go and check it out because it will be something in which you could potentially join and be a part of in the future as well. So
yes.
That link is coming up on the screen any minute now, as soon as I can find it.
And there's the mushroom, Malcolm, just for you.
Oh, nice.
Just
Yeah.
have the white dots put on it.
Yeah, a couple of white dots. That's it. That's lovely.
Cool.
Very
Right,
nice.
I'm gonna head off quickly, and then I'll be over on Discord in a minute. Okay.
Okay, no problem.
Bye.
So
See you in the morning.
See you in the morning, mate. Take care. So
Yeah, no.
there's the link for the Discord. If you want to go and join in, guys, please go and do that. It is in the description on the Model Officers Facebook page. So if you need it, it's there too. So from all of us in the studio, obviously we have been running for well over the 8 hours because we've been, apart from Dita, obviously, because Dita is in the right area, right time zone. Carl and myself have been going for that long, very, very long. So we're going to call it quits for tonight. Thank you very much for everyone tuning in, and we will see you on the next stream.
Yes.
And as I say, please
Tomorrow.
tune in to the guys of the US. There are some amazing lots of which there is a couple of surprises tonight. So look out for those, and we'll see you on the next stream. So take care, everybody. Until next time.
Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Good night. See you tomorrow, guys.
Good night.